Testing, testing, 1, 2, 3. Welcome, friends, lovers, and everybody in between to a brand new live stream here on the channel, where today we will be continuing along with EVE Online. Yesterday, our stream was cut a little bit short by some random, very unexplainable internet issues that seemed to just pop up in the middle of our stream, right when we were trying to look at the stock market of the game, pretty much. The intergalactic market of the sort, trying to learn. But today, we will be having a couple of people joining us here in the Discord, trying to teach me along the way on the kind of different nuances and kind of insight of the game and how to actually properly play it. The game has lots of different menus, lots of different everything. There's a whole bunch of a UI. We were looking at the regional market before, trying to outfit our little Rifter frigate here for a mission that we have that we need to go, what are we doing here? We need to go make a stand at a pirate base, destroy at least one ship, and survive for as long as you can against the reinforcements that come. So basically, I think it's essentially saying is it gave us this Rifter. So I think it's saying that we are meant to die. We're going to go there, try to destroy as many ships as possible, and I'm pretty sure that we're supposed to blow up in the end. So we're not trying to invest too much money into the ship, but at least we're trying to get some form of weaponry on it and see what we can purchase along the way to get some weapons, some autocannons, or anything on it. Try to destroy a couple of ships and have fun with it along the way. But today, again, we will be having people join us here on the Discord. So hey, for those of you who are unfamiliar, over on Twitch side or over here on Discord side, please, by all means, feel free to check out the Discord link that is down below in the description or over on the channel page or everywhere else over around the page around. And if you cannot find it, I can also try to provide it to you here in chat as well if you ask for it. So again, we will be playing here with a couple other people, trying to help us out, trying to progress our way. I have about 3 hours of experience in this game, and I essentially got stuck at the point of when the tutorial is done teaching you things, because it turns out the tutorial does not teach you everything along the way. It does not explain a lot of the different aspects of this game and how to do things like scanning, the market, you know, what's the importance of what gives us the most money and stuff like that. Everything is a little bit kind of, you know, out there and a little bit wild in general, but we will be having some people kind of educated. So I hope you guys are going to enjoy the stream along the way. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe, share it around. Actually, I think on that note, now that I think about it, I'm going to go ahead and actually take the stream link here, and I'm going to actually go share this around on a couple of Discords real quick. I'm going to go ahead and copy video URL, close that out. Let me go over on the Discord sides and go actually try to promote this around in a couple of different zones. Let's see here. You know what? Let's go over to the gaming media. Sure, whatever. Post this here. Live now. Then go over to another Discord. Let me go post it on over there. Where is it? Social VR, wellness, anything media. Let's go over there. Live now. Perfect. And of course it does auto put it out on our own personal Discord as well to alert everybody that we are now live. So again, feel free to join to actually get all those different announcements when I do release content. When I go live on Twitch or YouTube, I do multi-stream along the way and try to have fun with a lot of it as well. Of course, join the community, all that fun stuff. I do take your suggestions to heart because we are trying to build a community that is here for everyone. And so far the EVE community has been very, very helpful. They've been very helpful, but there's only so much you can do with the delay stream, you know? So we will be trying to do our best here, and I say let's go hop on over into the Discord and go say hello to some people and get this thing rolling. Let me go to get all my windows kind of set up and ready to go here, and we should be set, I believe, I hope, I pray, I think. Are you on Alpha or Omega? I don't know. I'm on the base game, I believe. Whatever. I just bought the regular game. I don't think I'm on any mode, if that matters. Not entirely sure. I'm definitely not Omega. If I know I'm at least not Omega. So yeah, let's go ahead and say hello to people and see what's going on. Unmute myself. Alright, howdy there, Zero Mark, and howdy there, Scribbles. Welcome to the stream, and I hope you guys can be able to educate me a little bit today on whatever the fuck I'm looking at.
Educate is crazy. I barely know anything about this game.
Right. Alright, let's see here. Darth Vader and Alpha Omega. You're Alpha if you haven't paid anything more. Yeah, I guess I'm on the Alpha version, whatever that means, I suppose. Just the base version.
You actually did PAD or tech school.
Did I? I don't know. There's a whole 3-hour stream.
When you're on your character, it shows.
Does it? Let me see here. Character sheet. Manage my augmentations. Oh, Jesus. Jump clones, attributes, biography. Students of Pator Tech School's industry division are well regarded for their multi-pronged approach to commerce and manufacturing. expert systems, Sprout expert decorations, a whole bunch of stuff. Pilot services.
Yeah, it doesn't matter what school you start with. It's just where you start in the game.
Right.
Because they're all like the same.
Where am I right now? I'm over at, I think I'm over at System MBOD, which is essentially, I believe, where the tutorial ends you off on, more or less. I'm just kind of doing some of this, doing my first career guy of 5 out of 10 with Mr. Sutabajar. I'm hearing a lot of bleep bloops. Where's bleep bloops from? Oh, they're from my Discord.
Is it not gonna take me through the tutorial again? Oh man, oh man.
I think there's an option to skip the tutorial, isn't there, I believe?
I don't think I did, but...
Yeah, I remember seeing a button around that, like, allows you to skip the tutorial, but I imagine that might kind of screw with any rewards you might get.
Where is your...
Alrighty, but last we
If you back out of that...
Yes?
And look on the top right of your screen, what does your location say? MBOD?
Yeah, MBOD. Over at some kind of station right now.
Oh, it's 2 jumps. Okay.
Yeah, not too bad. We're not too far away. Didn't have to travel too far. But last I was looking was this stupid regional market to try to understand how the hell to purchase weapons, I suppose, for my ship. Which was very, very confusing.
So... what you can do is you can simulate fit on the top right of your ship, like where it's showing your ship. If you hit simulate there.
Yeah, I did simulate one and I saved one, but I'm not exactly sure. Well, I guess simulation history is gone.
And that'll show like what your ship would look like, how it would run after you install certain parts.
Yeah, but the thing is, I'm pretty sure this ship is supposed to blow up, because they gave me this ship, and the details say I'm supposed to hold out as long as possible, pretty much. So I think I think the mission is I'm supposed to die, so I'm not trying to invest too much money into it. I'm essentially just trying to figure out how the fuck do I even just put autocannons on this thing, just so I can kill some things, and then die. Let's see here. So I think I need to go to the market. I believe all I need are just some guns on it, and that should be good. Let's see here. I was trying to get the 200mm autocannons on here. Place buy order. And this is where I got really confused last time.
Yeah, no, you don't want to buy it for 274% above the average.
Trying to put me over to the new Eden store. Fuck that. I mean, I even have debated on just taking out the civilian autocannon or the civilian whatever laser I have on my Corvette and just throwing this on here, but then I'm going to end up losing that for my Corvette. So I'm really just trying to get any sense. Maybe I can just put some 125mm on here if I'm just trying to get some kind of weaponry if this thing's going to die in the end. Thing is, I don't know what I'm doing in terms of buy order. I don't know what this means, because I thought last time this had a whole, like, system of, like, trying to buy from places. Because I don't have any at my station. Buyers. Sellers. Like, autocannon. Oh, okay, so I guess the station itself has some 150mm. 25,000 each, that's not too bad. If I were to buy like 3 of these, and they buy them for like 77,000 ISK, I suppose.
Yeah, that's not bad if it's below the average.
Yeah. Also, I'm hearing bleep loops on Discord, but I don't know where those are coming from. I'm not seeing anything here on our Discord, but I keep on hearing the bleep loops, unless that's coming through from somebody, but Let's see here. I know that I see that Zero Mark is in here. Let's see here. So back to this. Darth Bonka. Take him to Jita. I don't know what Jita is. Right click on the sell order and buy this. If you use buy orders, you pay extra taxes. Okay. Zero Mark dividing into a conversation. Accept, I suppose. Bring that one up. Oh, Jesus. Private chat, Zero Mark. There we go. Alright, so I think I just need to buy 3 turrets from this station, I think.
Station management reminds all visitors to cooperate with any RSS agents they may encounter during their stay. RSS.
And I know that there's probably like a good, maybe like 10-second stream delay. Buy from sell order. Yeah, so I'm on the sellers. I've got station selected, Zero Mark, and why don't you stream on Discord? I mean, we can try. We can try. We'll see how well my internet holds up, because that'll mean I'm streaming on Twitch, I'm streaming on YouTube, and I'll be streaming over on Discord too, but maybe I'll try streaming it at like a low quality at like 30 FPS, like 720, 30 FPS, just to make sure that we don't accidentally lose it all. Let's see here. I gotta make this a little bit bigger, so that way you guys can kind of watch a little bit faster and keep a steady source. Honestly, I could even put it like 15 frames. No, we'll do 30. We'll see how it goes. Go live. If I do start seeing a whole bunch of buffering, I may end up having to end the Discord side, but we'll see how that goes. Am I streaming the right game? Stream paused. See here. I can't quite tell. What am I streaming here? Stop. You know, let me try doing. Stop streaming. Let me double check what I'm streaming over on the Discord side. Stream Eve Online. Eve Online. Okay, there we go. That should be good. There we have it. Alright, put this back up. So, I think the no delay, even 10 FPS is okay. They've made a market update guide. Yeah, I mean, I'll go watch that probably afterwards. So, okay, again, am I doing this correctly? Do I just have, I'm buying this from the station. I want to buy 3 of these to fit my slots, and I just hit buy. Nah, close it. What am I doing wrong now? God, this market is confusing. I don't understand this at all. Or click on the, I am on the sellers, right? I'm very confused. Yeah, so station, and then place buy order. I'm on the station for sellers. No. I'm very confused. Buy order is different. Okay. Right click on the sell order. Okay, and then what? Buy this. 1, 2, 3. So then what's the difference between a buy order and just regularly buying? I'm buying it from the station regardless. I don't know if there's going to be much of a difference between the two. That is confusing. Correct. Okay, well, I'll buy those 3 then, I suppose. I've got that. And then I'm going to need some charges, I suppose. I go back to projectile ammo. I believe it was small, and it was fusion S's. So buyers, sellers here at the station. God, it's 200,000 per charge. Oh boy. What's cheapest? Carbonized lead, depleted uranium, fusion. That's 200,000 per nuclear. Phased, 90,000 protons, 49,000. I mean, I'm thinking if this ship is gonna blow up, I'm just gonna buy the cheapest, carbonized lead. That seems good enough. I'm gonna need to buy 3 of these for 24,000 ISK. Buy those. Close current tab. Close this tab. Now I've got to somehow put this on my ship. Where did all of my items go? Okay, here it is. And then where are our ammos? Subsystems, personalization. All charges. Ah, okay, okay. Did it put all 3 charges onto a single light autocannon? Oh, I only bought 1. I thought I bought 3. Go back to the market. Small. Carbonized lead. Buy this. Buy 2 more. Okay. Alt F. Ammunition. No, see, it put all 2 of them again back on just a single light autocannon. I'm confused. Where is all my ammo going? Yeah, okay, I thought so. I got 5 carbonized leads. They take many ammo? Oh god, how much ammo does each one take? How many am I gonna have to buy for each one? Understand this. Let's show info. Carbonized lead. If you, they take many ammo per loading if you want to lose this ship. I mean, yeah, I'm gonna be losing this ship anyway. Used with variation. So how much ammo am I supposed to be putting into this thing then? Like, I have 5 carbonized lead. I thought it would just take like 1 thing of it. But I see 4 different things here. I've got to put like 4 in per. But then this thing's taking all 5. Try to do this. Missing in a Corvette. See if that works. No, it gave us this ship to work with. I mean, I think it wants us. I mean, I'm just gonna do it with this ship regardless. But I'm just how do I put ammo in this? I understand how do I put ammo in this thing? Buy 100
in the ship. So I think you right-click the ammo, maybe, and then. Oh wait, how do you? Hold on. Let me just buy like 1 piece of ammo. Oh.
Yeah. It says I gotta buy 100 of these things. You looked at the vol call and that's the price. Oh boy. Oh boy. I mean, can I do this? I mean, if I could go ahead and start this conversation. Make a stand on the pirates, destroy at least 1 ship and survive as long as you can against the reinforcements that come. I mean, can I just do this in my Corvette? Let's see here. I do have my Corvette. Let's see here. If I board ship. You gotta cover with ISK for a little bit. Just buy about 1,000 to 3,000 should be fine. Jesus, 1,000 to 3,000 ammo? Probably 200 or more per gun. Just drag it onto the gun, then it's loaded. If you have ammo and cargo, you can reload in space. Oh, Jesus. Okay, well, you know, if I'm supposed to die and blow up, maybe I should just go get my Corvette killed real quick. And then, but Corvettes are like free or something, I remember someone saying too. So then I can come on back.
It's only like 300,000 ISK on market.
The Rifter?
Yeah, it's only like 300,000 on market.
Okay. Board ship. So I need to buy like 1,000 ammo for this thing? People are saying?
Yeah, that should last you like more than enough than for that mission.
Jesus, though. Okay, that's a lot. Okay, so I'm gonna be blowing through. I'm just gonna do like 1,000 here. Let's see here. 1, 2, 3. I mean, it's 8,000. I guess that's not really that expensive since it's super cheap lead. 16,000 ISK. All right. Buy that. Alt F. So now I have 2,000. How do I? Is there a way to like split this up?
So go into your inventory.
Right. I'm looking at. Yeah, I'm looking at my ammo.
Then just drag it and just put it in the gun in each. or just put it into the space of the fit and it will auto fill them.
Okay. Interesting.
So what you do is every time you know, if the gun needs ammo, you just go to your inventory and just refill it and it will auto reset the gun.
And I can open up this ship kind of like customization page wall in open space.
Well, you can open up the inventory if you click on inventory right above your asset and ISP.
Oh yeah. Okay. Or you can click and load ammo.
In space, yeah.
In space, okay.
So like if you see that you're getting low on ammo, you just pop it in, and it should take it does take time to reload, but your ship's fast enough to get away. And some of the other stuff that you will put on, like depending on if the ship is armor, you put on armor icons or fits, or if it's shields, you put shield boosters.
Okay. Does this thing automatically come with shields, or do I have to like fit that on?
That's another fits. That's the medium and the bottoms. The mediums are to your right, and then the bottoms are to your the bottom.
Right, yeah. I see the 4 lows and I got 3 mids. So do I have to buy shields then? Oh, I see.
Like I said, I don't run these ships, so I don't know how to fit it. Maybe someone else does. But
Yeah, Zero Mark over here is saying, no, it has base shield, it's gonna blow up, so why bother? Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, you're right. It's just probably gonna blow up.
Yeah, well,
So
that's part of the mission. Yeah.
Maybe get some afterburners though, for extra protection.
Let's see here. Oh, there is a search bar. So if I search afterburner, why do I got 5 different? I thought it would just give me the item, but it's still got 5 different modules lists. Okay. Ship equipment, implants, and boosters. What the fuck? Okay, imagine it's not blueprints. Probably not skills. Implants and boosters and ship equipment. A 1 MN afterburner. Afterburner 1. Station 24,000. That's weird. So they have.
Just get another afterburner 1M and afterburner 1. That should be plenty for this mission.
So then how come they have like a quantity of 6 at one price, and then they have a quantity of 242 at another price, but they're both from the same location? I feel like that's kind of like some weird, like, discounted on several items by like barely 20,000.
When you're looking at the market, so, okay, see the categories, you got jump, quantity, and location, right? And then the ISP. Jumps that's how far the location where the item is held. So you want items that are close to you or at the station.
Right.
Unless you want to make it all the way to that other station, which could be a trap or anything. But then you're also trying to get the cheapest too, right? It's just scammers. Like sometimes pirates or gankers would post it as the cheapest one, but if you don't look at the station where it is, it could be in low sec, and you could just go into a low sec gate without even knowing, and they gank you.
So is this a player market then, where like all these items are things sold by other people, or are these all procedurally generated? Because I see multiple of the same item all from exactly the same station at different prices.
They're all different people.
So it is a player market.
Yes.
Okay.
That's why I said probably go to Jita, because Jita is like the hub of Eve, like the lifeblood of Eve. Like this is where you get 1,000 people in the system, and all they do is just trade all day. Like this is where items from null sec go to high sec, no high sec go to null sec. It's basically everyone does everything there.
Okay, interesting. So yeah, it's kind of like the equivalent of, I don't know if you've ever played Elite Dangerous, but it's kind of the equivalent of Shinrada Desra, where it's kind of like a central hub where all players go to because it's got a little bit of everything there. Okay.
Yep. But the problem is, Eve, travel is time. So depending on where you are, it's going to take you time. Like for example, I've been jumping for 19 jumps just to get to you, and I'm still 1 to 2 jumps out. It's been 25 minutes.
It's not too bad. Look, I come from Elite Dangerous, where I spent about 3 months out in the black. I do nothing but exploration. You will have like 200 jumps to your location. I'm more than used to jumping around. If anything, this is baby's play.
Oh, okay,
25
perfect.
minutes.
Oh yeah, like if you go to Jita, that's where you see, the fun stuff. You get to see the capital ships. Well, not capital ships, like battleships, cruisers, if you want to show it on live stream.
Right. Then over on the Twitch side, yeah, probably 200 more per gun. Just drag it on the gun that's loaded. If you have ammo in the car, you can reload it. Shift drag and split the stack. Oh, shift drag. Okay. So there's a lot of hotkeys. 1 million for smaller ships, 2 sellers, 95% of all Itsima rebuild and sold by players. Okay, yeah. Sounds good. So you're basically mostly a player market here then. So then another question is, I see that I have these things in my inventory. I see I've got the carbonite, I've got civilian miner, I've got shield emission. If my ship blows up, am I going to lose all the stuff that's in my inventory, or is this just like what I have in general to my player, like to my account?
So with EVE Online, it's a dice roll. So if your ship goes, you can get it, but it's going to be hard for you to get it. Like, if someone finds your location, they could take your stuff. And when you die, there's a 50-50 chance of your items exploding or surviving. That's why people gank people. So if you, let's say you fit this ship out with, let's say 20 million ISK, and half of it survives, and that's 10 million is free for them. You know what I mean?
So then how do I store the items that are in my ship right now? Like, I've got the civilian miner, shield emission. How do I store these just at the station instead of keeping it with my ship then? Because I don't want to lose these. I'd rather just store them on the station.
Well, like I said, right now you're on the fit. You need to go to the actual inventory, which is right above assets. You see where that icon? Yeah, that, perfect. So go to item hanger. Yes, that right there. So that means those items are already in the station. The item hanger is the station. If you want to move the stuff to your item in the ship, like item hanger in your ship, just drag the item to the ship, and it should say like hanger, or if it doesn't, just drag it to the name.
Right, okay, so then if I go to ship hangar, so that's what's in my hangar. That's what's on my Reaper, which I think is the Corvettes. Yeah, so the Corvette has metal scraps, the civilian something scope track, and a high stroke scope. But then item hanger. Okay. And then Rifter, if I look at Rifter, I've got nothing found. So what I need to do, I need to take this carbonized less and just move it over to my bay here.
Yep.
Move it over to my ship.
Just, yeah.
Okay, so now I've got that with me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so I'll take the carbonized lead with me. I guess I don't care that much if it loses some of it. Now, someone said I can shift move. Okay, yeah, I'm gonna move, let's say, I don't know, 1,000. Because again, if I'm supposed to be losing this ship, I'm just gonna go ahead and keep like only 500 extra with me and keep these other things in the item hanger. Okay. Yeah, see, these are things that maybe the tutorial should have taught, instead of having to watch like 100 instructional tutorial YouTube videos.
Yes, it gets a little confusing. That's why, that's why I said Delente Federation ships are a little bit easier. Because, yes, you do deal with guns, but they also specialize in drones, where you can just put them out and just say, attack, and then they just do they do a little bit less, but they're effective against ships. You know what I mean?
Right, yeah. I mean, you can kind of like mass swarm them a little bit, just extra DPS pretty much per second if the enemies don't target them down quick enough. Right.
You said Galente?
Galente?
Is the one that uses the drones?
Yes, they specialize in drones, but other factions doesn't. But Delente, they do specialize in drone and hybrid turrets.
I just like the look of the Minmatars. That's why I usually use Minmatar.
It does look pretty sexy, not gonna lie. Trade with Darth Bane.
What was that other game? You said the other space one. I forgot about that.
I'm giving you an alpha injector. So what you do, you take one of those per day, and that'll give you 50,000 free skill points.
Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah, that was the other thing I was wondering. How do you get skill points? I've done 4 missions now, including some of the tutorial ones, and I only had like 25 skill points, so I'm not really sure how you actually acquire those, besides these injectors.
Time.
Time?
Yeah. Basically, you're at the hands of waiting. So now go to your inventory. Well, you probably already know how to do it, right?
Yeah, so activate 1 daily alpha injector. Right?
Yep.
Okay. I'm going to double check on everything that I do here, because it'd be like I click it suddenly, be like, no.
You're good. Then you go to your skills. You have to pause the tree. When you do it, and then you just can go down the list and just say inject 500 skill points, but you have to pause the tree first.
Pause training. Okay.
So then click on the skill that you want to train. There should be something that says apply skill points.
Right. Okay. Well, I suppose then the question is, should I be... I mean, I know after watching the tutorial or a little bit of tutorial and differences between like the Minomitars and stuff like that and the different factions, so at least the Minomitar primarily focused on projectiles and like autocannons and kind of like long-range artillery and stuff like that. So with that being said, do I want to be using some of these over on this side? Oh, who just followed? Robbie Carter 1. Thank you for following. I greatly appreciate it. Over here trying to learn how to play Eve. So, I mean, these all seem like they'd be good. Weapon upgrades, motion prediction, rapid firing, trajectory analysis. I don't know if there's anything, maybe like gunnery, I think I remember somebody saying. That's 256,000 to do that.
Yeah, they're all give you extra points. Like, if you just look over what they give you. For every level, you get that extra bonus. Like, I think sharpshooting, let me see, gives you a bonus to 5% damage.
Yeah, for optimal range, and optimal range is always really good because that extends out the Okay.
But like sometimes when you get beyond 4, it gets really hard. Like that's where you're like,
skill training completed.
It takes days for one level. So sometimes the best course of action if you're a newbie is to just go up to 4, depending on what needs it, if that makes any sense.
Right. Let's see here. So yeah, these do kind of start getting quite expensive, I suppose. Surgical strike, structural weakness. I don't think I'll have enough to finish everything here.
Skill training
but
completed.
just finish off what I can, I suppose.
Skill training
And also,
completed.
do you want to fly Minmatar, or do you want to fly another ship? That's another thing.
I mean, I really do like the aesthetic of the Minotaurs, and again, just going off of the video of the differences between all the different factions and stuff like that. I mean, the Minotaur ships do, yeah, they look really good aesthetically, and it sounds like that they're the most well-rounded. And I do love the idea of kind of like long-range artillery. I mean, I really like combat and stuff like that, but I mean, the best kind of combat is if you can kill them over there. So, you know, before they even get to you, kind of situation.
Yeah, so if the rule of thumb, if you're ever new to Eve, go to your ship tree.
Ship tree.
Pick what kind of ship you want to do. Do you want to be in a frigate? Do you want to be in a destroyer? Do you want to be in a cruiser? So on and so forth. You don't want to be the Tech 2 tree stuff yet, but just pick a ship that you want, and then once you do, click on the item or click on the tree, like do like show information. Go to skill for the ship.
Ah, okay.
And that will give you the baseline of the requirements and then the mastery of how to run that ship.
Okay, so like buy and train, so you would like buy this with however many ISK that you have, but then you need to actually have the skill points to research it before you can use that ship?
Yes.
Okay.
And then, like I said, if you see like, 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, those give you a baseline of what kind of skills that ship is going to need as you move progressively more and more with the ship.
Interesting. Okay. So then, just going off of my base knowledge of how other space games do their kinds of ships and stuff like that, corvettes are going to be quick strikers, something that can be very nimble and around, but of course die easy. Destroyers are maybe just a little bit better than corvettes, maybe kind of focus a little bit more on missiles, but cruisers are usually a really good mid-range of just having a little bit of everything, good firepower and speed and whatnot. But then, of course, battle cruisers, anything like battleships, I imagine would be slower, but a lot more firepower, kind of like long-range artillery, just outputting DPS, right?
Yeah, but it really depends on what kind of ship it is. Like, all ships, like some ships do progressive or missiles, some ships do drone boats, some do energy weapons, and then some of them are depending on if they have armor, they're slow. If they don't, they're fast. And so on and so forth. But yes, when you get into the higher class of ships, they are a little bit slower, but they are bulky.
Right. So then what would be the difference then between like a cruiser, a navy cruiser, and I imagine heavy assault cruisers, just more firepower, but like what would be the difference then between these different kinds of cruisers then? Because I even see like a navy battle cruiser, which might be like a mid-range between cruiser and battleship, but...
They just have, so they have more skill, like more bonuses. So if you look at that, that gives you 10%, well, yeah, just pick that one. That one has 10% mid piercing turrets and all that stuff. And then if you go to that other counterpart, which is down below,
okay.
it has less bonuses and it's less expensive.
Is it the battle cruisers where you start to get slower?
I would say the battle, yeah, a little bit.
Because I think it's good to start off with like either a destroyer or the cruiser.
That's what I
think
think. So
the battle cruisers are too slow for like a starter person.
Yeah,
I really like the stabber. If you look at that one.
Yeah, I was just looking at that. It has a lot of good medium projectile turret, medium projectile turret, medium projectile turret. A lot of this kind of stuff for, yeah, just good, like, DPS output for medium turrets and stuff like that.
And if you right-click on the stabber, on the bottom one, like the bottom, like regular cruiser, or whatever. Yeah, if you right-click it and then simulate, it has, like, a bunch of slots. Like, you can go crazy with it.
Okay, interesting. Yeah, I mean, I am kind of really liking this Stabber Navy cruiser looking one, though. That looks pretty. If I go to simulate ship, yeah, it still has a whole bunch of slots and has a lot of extra modifiers to their DPS, more or less. So maybe I just want to go for the Stabber then, because I mean, other ones start going like recon ships.
I
looks
think.
like, yeah.
Wait, do you need Omega for those Navy cruisers though?
No, he doesn't.
Or
So-
it's just above the recon ships? Okay. Yeah, so
Okay,
you could do that.
So I'm not going to worry about anything above Mega then, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay then. So if I want to start going towards the Stabber fleet issue, I would need to do buy and train. Let's see here, create skill plan. So if I hit buy and train, is that just going to buy
Well-
immediately, or?
You're gonna wanna like start doing the frigate ones because you're not even close to the cruisers.
Right. Yeah, I mean, it does have me
So you
in
probably
these
want to
frigates at the
finish
moment.
the frigate one. Like if you click on that arrow, I think. Yeah. Then you have to learn what they require, and then do destroyers, and then do cruisers, and then navy cruisers.
Right, but if I start doing skill plans for a cruiser, is it gonna do the entire skill tree through this line of frigate, destroyer, then up to cruiser, or is it just gonna do things for the cruiser?
So it's going to do whatever it's already in play, and then if you click buy and train, it'll just add it to the tree underneath.
Okay.
You need like 1.4 mil though to even buy and inject those skills.
I already gave him 5 mil. He's fine.
Oh, then yeah. Go ahead, I guess.
Yeah, it says it's gonna be 50 million-esque to buy the ship itself. But
Yeah, like the rule of thumb in Eve, if you want to go into a ship and just start playing in that, just train for it. But like I said, everything takes time. This is gonna take you a day and 6 hours just to get in.
oh yeah, day 6 hours. I mean, that's not too bad necessarily. But so then how much? I need to check how much money I have. Inventory. Where is my ISK here? Do.
Z.
Character sheet? No.
The Z icon.
The ISK icon.
Z.
Oh, the Z. I have 6.8 million.
Yep. So like I said, this is where it gets a little bit complicated because now you gotta figure out how you're gonna make money. There's several ways. You could do missions, you could do mining and sell it on the market, you could do ratting, which is the same thing as mission running, or there's quite a few things, but as a starter, it is hard to start making that disc.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So let's see here. If I want to start working towards this, then let's see here. I can't fly it yet, but I could buy it and start getting the training at least in line to start doing stuff like that. Then. Okay. 1.4. Honestly, I thought that maybe things would be a little bit more expensive. Honestly, but I mean, I don't know how. I mean, I'm sure it gets a lot more expensive later on.
Probably just to fit that ship is going to cost you 75 million or ISK.
God damn.
Because the ship itself, if you get the Navy issue, that's... So this is where it gets a little economy style. So if you looked at the Navy issue and just the normal issue, you could see that it's like almost 10 million difference.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. This actually. Let's see here. Show info. Let's see here. Where did it go? Yeah, it's 16 million-esque price, and then yeah, the Stabber fleet issue is about 50 million. So it's just a huge difference between the two. It's about like, what was it? That's like 34 million difference.
So this is where it's like you gotta figure out what you want to do.
Right. Okay. Where did... So I thought I hit buy on that ship. Let's see here. Did it not automatically put the skills in there?
Go to skills.
Skills.
I think it did. Where is it? Let's see. Yeah, it's right there, isn't it? Yeah, right there. Minmatar Cruiser 1 and 2. So it's already on there.
Where are you seeing? Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, Minotaur Cruiser 1 and 2. Okay, so I go to save, I suppose.
Yep.
Okay. So yeah, now it's all gonna do all this. Okay, interesting. 6 hours, 14 hours, 2 hours, 33 minutes. Honestly, it's not necessarily too bad. So I don't know, maybe like 3-ish days, maybe 2.5 or whatever days. Before, yeah, about 3 days before it's all gonna be done.
Well, well, if you do another alpha injection tomorrow, it'll be done by tomorrow.
Right.
Because if you look at the time on the bottom, it says 43,000 skill points in queue.
Okay. Oh yeah. So I probably should have checked that earlier. Okay, that works out.
But
Right on.
also remember, when you get into that ship, then you gotta level up in the medium gun skills now.
Right, yeah, because there's a lot of medium projectile stuff like that. So then if I if I were to go to gunnery maybe? Let's see here. Where do I find skill plans?
Go to
No.
the ship. That's the most simplest thing to do.
Go to the ship in the ship tree.
Yep.
Show info. Create skill plan.
No, you already did that. Now go to the one that says Master 1. No, yeah, perfect. Let's see. So light drones, let's see. Core weapon fitting. Let's see.
Gunnery 2,
No.
weapon upgrades 1.
Go down. Sorry, I'm doing it through live stream.
Oh yeah. Here's medium, and I am also streaming over on the Discord side. Might be a little bit faster. But oh yeah, some medium projectile turrets has all this extra stuff up and ready.
So that means you'll have to buy it. Yeah, just hover it and it should say buy and train.
So I have to buy each. So when I'm buying the skills to research, or am I buying like the mastery of itself, more or less?
So when you click the bottom buy and train, yes, that's the mastery. But if you just want to buy the medium turret, click, just hover over that skill, and it should say buy and train itself.
Oh yeah. Okay, because I basically, it looks like I already have basically everything except essentially the medium projectile turret.
Yep.
Make a buy and check all skills available for remote injection. Okay. That works. But overall, I probably want to do buy and train for everything along that path. If I were to do that, 357,000. There's a market for the skills? Oh god. You can actually, so the skills themselves are also things that you buy, I guess? I thought skills were things you just kind of learn. Used to?
Yeah. Well, like, before they mainstream it, like just on the skill platform, you had to buy it from the NPCs. And yes, the skills on their own is another way to lose this, because I'll tell you the truth, what you have is like pennies to me.
Right.
I have like 10 billion in ISK and 50 billion in assets right now.
Sounds about right, yeah.
So, and I'm considered poor in EVE. That's poor.
Web. Get good.
Exactly. So, you you just gotta find that way to start making this, and that's how you do it. And you just have to find what you like to do. Like, do you want to become a miner? Do you want to do PvP? Do you want to do PvE? You kind of have to, like, when you play Eve, you gotta have a plan to go into it.
Okay, okay. So, you know, I mean, I do love games that are very intricate and kind of have to learn and do along with them, but honestly, like, sometimes, yeah, like, again, like, the tutorial stuff really doesn't teach you any of this stuff. What I think the number one thing that's, like, a big pet peeve of mine is definitely games where it's just like, yeah, you need to know the community if you actually want to, like, learn to do anything, which is, I just find funny, but, you know, it is what it is. It's kind of like almost gatekeeping, which reminds me even back to, like, Dota. Like, when I started, I tried Dota for the very first time, maybe like a month or two ago, and it turns out that they require you, Jesus, through the station, they require you to have 100 hours of playtime in-game before, like, in matches, before you are allowed to do rank, which to me just sounds absolutely like an absolute gatekeeping, like, hell, you know? Like, how can you, like, gatekeep ranking, which is supposed to allow you to, like, get with people of your own rank, you know, type of situation. So there's some games that really just gatekeep the community.
Yeah, this is really gatekeeping. You gotta, like I said, it's just you just gotta find a corp to help you too. That's what you have to do too.
A corp? Like what, a player
Yes.
faction or something?
Corp is like a guild, and if you join, everyone will help you. Even like I am, like, they will do even more. Like, sometimes they will give you, like I gave you the money to do some of your skills. They will give you ships. They would even help you make it. Like, say, hey, we're doing the mining. Come and mine with us, and we'll pay for your, buy your ore from you. Or let's do some PvE and let's get some rat bounties in you and all that stuff. That's a good way to help you grow. So you gotta find a group to do it too.
Okay. So you basically kind of have to get really involved within the community in itself to kind of really start to progress yourself.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, I guess I'm on my journey to start making money. I mean, what is the best way to make money? I mean, I know that's probably a very convoluted, like, large, like, topic in of itself. I mean, I don't. It seems like mining and, like, manufacturing stuff might be good, but I'm kind of a little bit more combat orientated. Is if I were to do just constant battles and moving around doing, like, this pirate hunting like I'm doing now, is that still going to be a viable way of actually making money, or should I just not even worry about that? Oh, Jesus.
Like, if you want to worry about money, whatever you're doing, like missions, that's one way to make money. If you want to do ratting, which is kind of the same thing, but you look for sites to fight NPCs, you can do that too. Mining's another way. I do mining, but a lot of people will tell you that's just a trap, because it is kind of is. It's boring. I'll tell you that. You just shoot a rock and just wait for it to die. That's
Right.
it.
Yeah, I remember that
So-
from the tutorial a little bit.
So it's all what you want to do, and you just gotta find a way to get to what you want to do. Rule of thumb, you try to do everything. Like I said, PI, if you get into PI, that's a good way to passive income, but it takes you skills and time and money to get all that set up. This game is like I said, you have to have a plan to get into this, and you have to kind of wait for everything. But for right now, don't worry about it. Just do missions, do some ratting sites if you want. Just enjoy the ships that you have until you get the ship that you really, really want.
Right. Oh, so it looks like I'm definitely gonna die here. I'm being, like, I don't know, webbed up right now, and they're just unloading on me. I'm trying to take out this spider drone, but it looks like my guns aren't firing. Target misses, you completely... Oh, that's right, I need to lock on? No, go on. I can't lock on to this target, not in targeting range. Okay, so I'm kind of stuck here. So, I mean, my gun range is not the same as my targeting range, then? Oh, I'm dead here. That's dead. Because yeah, it looks like my gun range was about like 8,000 meters or whatever, but I couldn't quite move there and I couldn't lock on. So I guess my lock on. Do you always need to lock on to your target in order to like hit them?
Yeah.
Okay. But I couldn't lock on at this range.
Like I said, I don't do much of the PvP and all that stuff, so maybe it could have been you were also web.
Right.
When you get webbed, you slow down.
Yeah, but yeah, that's what I understand. Like the web slows you down, but it doesn't reduce your lock-on range, does it? So that's the part I'm confused about. That I couldn't lock on to my target, even though he's within my firing range. Maybe they had something else that was like reducing that.
Or like you said, the game you were supposed to die.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, all it said I was required it was to take out a single ship, so. Completed mission though. Alright, now what's it got me doing? Use your afterburner to travel quickly through the electromagnetic disturbance of the asteroid colony. Granted, items 1 MN civilian afterburner. I think I already got that with my Corvette. I don't know if the Corvette's gonna live through that, but... Let's see here. Reaper, Ford ship. Okay, okay. So I've got this metal scraps in my inventory, and this DDO scoped tracking thing. High stroke scoped. How do I just sell these items? Do I have to like go back to the market then somehow? Let's see your market. No, close all tabs. Let's see here. Yeah, so I've got all these within my ship's inventory. How do I get rid of these?
Well, like I said, the best course is to go to one of the 4 marketplaces in Eve. Jita, Amar, Minmatar territory, and even Adelante Federation. They all have a market hub, but Jita is where you're going to sell the quickest.
Right, but can I not just sell these things at almost any location? Or, because like, again, I've got these items with me, can I not just sell them here?
You can, but it depends on if someone's buying it here, or... This is where it gets a little bit complicated, because if you just sell it at this station, it's probably not going to sell because no one comes down here. Well, people do because of the starting zone, if you can't see, so you could try to sell it.
Oh, you have to move the items to the item hanger before you sell them anyways, too.
Okay. But an item
Also,
hanger.
you can stack them too.
There we go.
Just right click and stack, yeah.
Yeah, so then
And
if I
usually
were...
I just sell it, yeah, like that, if it's not really worth anything. And it'll auto sell it.
Okay. Here, immediate, yeah, just so... Please confirm you want to wish. Yeah, okay. Cool. So then if I were to sell this at like... So then how do you then... It feels like most of this game is just going to be trying to understand how to use the goddamn market. That's going to be a majority of his questions here. So then if I wanted to create like a price for it on the market for someone to come by, I mean, how would I do something like that? So instead of like immediate 1 day, 3 days a week, is that what it does then? I just kind of put a different time stamp on it type of situation?
Yep, and then you gotta look at the market value, and then you gotta set it at that value, or else you might sell it to a person that's wanting it dirt cheap.
Right. Okay, but I imagine a lot of the starter stuff no one's ever gonna go buy or whatever. So I may
I
as well
don't
just
know,
get
like
them
that
out of my...
scrap that you just sold, that's a really good way to get materials for. A lot of people buy that.
Oh. Okay. Well, I guess I'll worry about that a lot more later. What is a shield emission? Shield emission systems. Show info. Operating shield transfer array and other shield emission systems. 5% reduced capacitor needed for shield emission systems per skill level. Okay. Is that something you just throw... Oh, it's a skill. For information? Let's see here. Train now to level 1. Inject skill.
Yeah, it's just the same thing what you do in your skill page. This is the old way of how you had to do skills.
Okay, so because I have this book or whatever, I can just inject this skill and I get it automatically, or is it just something that unlocks it, then it has to retrain?
You just get it automatically.
Okay, so I may as well just inject skill then. Okay. Neat. Interesting. Alright. Well then, let's on to the next mission then, I suppose. I got an afterburner here from this guy, but I think I already have one anyway. Yeah, 1 minute civilian afterburner, warp disruptor. Interesting. Capacitor depletes in 16 seconds. Recharge rate is insufficient to sustain modules indefinitely. Okay. So then explain the capacitor.
Sorry, give me a second.
No, you're good. I'll go check around on stuff. Messages. Who's trying to friend me? Ruby Carter? I don't know who Ruby Carter is. Might be from one of the... Let's see here. I'm not seeing anyone in the chat says Ruby Carter. Some anime profile picture.
What is it? Where, are you in the station still?
Yeah.
Yeah, what is it called? Oh, I added you to my contacts. Should be like Quantum Shock 2 in the local channel.
So the CPU and power grid is depending on what fits you have on the ship. So if you click on like a medium slot and just right click the information and then you go to fitting, it'll show you like how much power and CPU use it takes for that icon. And if you go beyond it, you can't fit it in your fit those fits in your ship. But if you don't, that's how much you have, like more you can fit.
Okay, okay. Yeah, because it says my capacitor runs out in 16 seconds or whatever, but I really only have a Gatling autocannon, a civilian Gatling autocannon, and a small remote shield booster, which I don't need to have that on. Okay, then the capacitor goes to stable. So it's basically saying if I were to use the shield booster at the same time of using my autocannon, I'd run out in 16 seconds.
Yes.
Okay. Oh yeah, excess capacitor recharge rates. Okay, yeah, so your recharge rate is what it can recharge, and if you're using too much, if you're using more than your recharge rates, then obviously it's gonna run out. Okay, interesting.
Wait, I thought Gatling autocannons don't require ammo.
Yeah, well, the civilian ones don't, I guess.
And just like the capacitor, if you want, you can also put skills into that too. That helps you with that.
Like helping the overall capacitor amount, or just like the amount that items take from it?
Take from it and the capacity.
Ah. Okay.
But, you know, add it to the queue.
Right, yeah. So basically research everything always at all times.
Yep.
Interesting. Okay, well I'm gonna go see what this mission is, I suppose.
How do you tell if an autocannon requires ammo?
I think, at least I'm going off of just what people told me from last stream, that it's only the civilian ones that don't require ammo, but everything else does.
Oh, so then I just use a energy weapon then?
I don't know. Do energy weapons require ammo?
Yes.
I don't think
they're,
so.
energy, they're like energy crystals. So unlike normal ammo, you only need one of them per turret, but they degrade over time. If that makes any sense.
Okay, yeah, kind of like a battery.
Yep.
All right,
Like
well,
they degrade as you use them.
I guess I'm gonna go see what this whole flying through a disturbance in an asteroid field thing is about, and see if my Corvette survives it. Don't know what I'm kind of in store here for this, but hopefully it doesn't kill me. Moving through at the speed of light. Don't look back on the delight. How do I? What's the hotkey for open up your contacts again?
I don't know.
I don't know. So I closed it. Let's see here. Do. Chats. Mark, transmission from agent. Alright, once you enter the next area, you should see an asteroid station. Head to that as quickly as you can. The area surrounded will be dangerous, but once you make it to the station itself, you'll be safe. Okay. Gotta make sure I keep up. I did see zero mark here, but zero mark kind of disappeared on that side. Alright, go approach this bad boy. Crap, yeah, I need to get my contacts menu up again. Let's see here. Project map fitting, ship tree, assets, mail, notification feed? No. Contacts. Newcom, industry. You know, I'm sure Google will be able to do it. EVE Online. How to open contacts menu. Google, you have let me down. Of course, there's a 6-minute explanation video on menu and UI explained. Okay, let me see. It's got to be somewhere here. Selected item, more. Lapse, no. Enable always above full screen. Enable compact mode. No object selected. I'll just approach location. I imagine this might be an issue if I don't know what to look for, if I don't have my contacts menu up. Let's see here. Asteroid belts, planets, stargates, agent missions. Oh, Jesus. Oh, God, what the fuck? Universe, Metropolis. My God. Let's see here. No info, no. I feel like that's a really... System info, no. I feel like that's a really important thing that they would just have a button for somewhere here on the screen.
To get what?
I'm trying to get the contacts list back up again. Like where it shows all the things in the system.
Oh, Yeah, I don't know.
Zero mark. Help. Contact. Show user face. Interface pointer. Neocom. Oh god. Contacts. No, yeah. No, I'm trying to open up the thing where it shows all my targets and like everything that's like around my immediate vicinity. Overview? I don't know. Where is overview? Not even
Well, you
the
can search for it, maybe.
search. Search New Eden. No.
Yeah, right here. Type in the search in the top left. Search for anything. Oh, there you go.
Yeah. Okay. So
Now
it's a
back
tiny. It's a tiny little. If I were to close this again, minimize. It's a tiny little. Yeah. Okay. This one way down here. Got it. Right. All right. Cool. Activate gate.
Warp drive active.
Do listen to my chat. I can give you a better overview. Okay. I'm here. It said I need to go to the station, though. Okay, I need to go to the station. Where is the station? Asteroid station. Go. Boost. Orbit, keep, look at, approach. Targets, mining, warp 2, general. It's not showing. Casino cartel, casino overview. Yeah, Mark, I have no idea what any of that is. That's the problem. Casino cartels overview 1.913. Casino cartels overview 1.93 out of 3. View. Load overview profile. No, I don't know what any of that does. Okay, just have me randomly just go towards the asteroid station just to pull out again. Weird. Oh, yeah, I'm losing shields and armor and everything right now. Didn't even realize. Load these in order. Travel, exploration, combat.
Docking permission requested. Docking request.
Okay, I
accepted.
have this overview now. But again, I don't know what any of this means. So travel, I imagine, is just kind of things I can go dock at, go look at. I guess we're out of the state, we're out of that view now, though. Alright, start conversation. Complete mission. Use your civilian Gatling autocannon to destroy the pirate. Fair enough. Alt F. Pull this up. Where did it go? Or is it saying I already have that one? Let's see here. Inventory. Civilian Gatling. Civilian warp. Oh, disruptor. So, let's see here. Well, at this stage, you're new, so you won't know stuff, so you need to trust us at this stage at least. Yep, you have it. Okay. I thought I just dragged it over here to this one. Civilian Gatling. Gatling autocannon. Where are... Oh, okay, this... Oh, I need to select all of these. Okay, I see it. No, I don't. Where did the Gatling go? I know I have my one Gatling, but I thought it just gave me another one. Browser, no. Icons, details, list. One is enough, but it did just give me another one, so I'm trying to figure out where that may have just gone. See, it says I have a civilian Gatling in the inventory. And a laser upgrade, but I don't seem... Oh, but now I just fitted it from that inventory. Why was this not shown in my inventory before? Odd. Very odd. Okay, hold my capacitor is stable. I should be able to do fine on it. I guess I can take off these laser upgrades that I'm not really going to need right now. Guess you were looking into your ship hold. I mean, yeah, wouldn't that be the ship hold, though? Because I transferred it over to the ship. I mean, this is the hold, right? Inventory, ships, modules, charges your inventory, filters, resources, personalization. No. Station inventory and ship hold are different. Yeah, but I dragged it over to the ship, and it wasn't in the station inventory anymore, so I'm just wondering where that went away from the list. But I suppose I still managed to find it, so it's all good. So I'll go on dock and see what it is. Go fight some stuff.
Warp drive active.
So basically, if I'm gonna go fight then, I imagine I'm gonna want to keep this combat menu up, and anything that's red is gonna end up being a target I want to go shoot at. Do I like the red background? What red background? I see that combat's red. Hmm?
He's talking about the space.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I like it. It's very pretty in general. It's better than the absolute black void of nothingness.
And then if you go into different regions of different empires, it change colors too.
Oh. Here, fall off range, optimal range. I guess if I don't have ammo on these things, maybe I'll just keep on firing regardless. I noticed that my armor is down. Do I have to repair that back at the stations, or do you get like repair kits that you can kind of keep with you to fire it, or like repair along the way?
You have to repair it at the station.
Okay.
Warp drive active.
It's really easy. You can just click on your ship and repair, but it will cost. Yes.
Right. Okay, it's funny, a lot of similarities to Elite, just in a completely different format. I look at your Discord pic on my user, yep, yeah, you're over in like the blue space or something for 0 mark. Okay. I imagine that these missions are going to start getting a lot more involved rather than just go to one location, blow up one ship, and get out of here. Of course, I know that this is all just a starter region, just trying to do my first missions, I suppose. I know that there's like a whole air program or something like that, too, air career program. 6 unclaimed rewards. Oh, look at all this ISK. Career points. What are career points?
So like, if you saw back there, there's industry, combat, mining, and some other stuff. If you dabble a little bit in each of them, you will get points, like rewards, like you just did.
Okay. And what, do the career points are just like an arbitrary thing where you could consistently get like rewards for hitting certain thresholds or something?
Yeah, well, if you see the progress, the overall progress on the bottom, it's a weekly thing. You can get more skill points if the more you do.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I see here. Oh, yeah, 750 CP, so it's 750 career points equals 50,000 skill points. Okay, interesting. But I don't know if I'm actually doing any of this because I think I'm on Entrepreneur Mission 2 right now. I don't know if I'm actually... I guess that's all through the air program stuff. I haven't really touched yet. Basically just trying to get this guy to 10 out of 10, whatever that means. Like, what happens then if I get this stuff, it's a weapon of choice 7 out of 10? Are these just... It's increasing my standing.
Yeah, so this is increasing your standing with Minmatar. If you see those other agencies, you got Enforcer, Explorer, Industrial, and Industrious. So if you want to become an Industrious, you talk to them and they'll start giving you the basics. If you want to be an Explorer, you talk to that guy and that guy will give you the basics of how to do exploration, and so on and so on.
Okay, interesting. So, objectives. Acquire these goods. 10 hostages. Drop off location this location. Do I need specific, like, cargo things for trafficking people? or did I just throw them in my cargo hold?
How big is your cargo hold? Let me see. I thought... Yeah.
It's 120 cubic meters.
You're fine. If you look at the mission, it tells you how much cubic meters the cargo is. So it'll be just 10.
Okay, yeah, 10 cubic meters. I always found that funny because, like, over like an Elite Dangerous, you can cargo around slaves and Imperial slaves, but they always do things by counts of tons. So like 1 ton of Imperial slaves is like 5 people. So like when you have a Type 9 ship, like a Type 9, I think it's just called Type 9, you can hold up to like 762, I think is the max cargo. So you can hold like 762 tons of slaves in your ship. Are you like, why does nobody just try to overtake the ship? I essentially got like 4,000 people in the back of my ship just hanging out. Like, all right, I'm gonna go deliver you guys. Like, file all in.
There's actually a career. This is how expansive EVE Online is. There's people that just do hauling all day. You know that? And that's not even a career path. Well, it's probably the same thing with the Elite Danger, right?
Yeah, Elite Danger. Yeah, there is a player market as well, and I do a lot of background simulation stuff and stuff like that. You can screw over markets and throw states of systems into like famine and like booms and all different, a whole bunch of different states of it just by screwing with the markets and different factions and stuff like that. So yeah, there are people who just sit there and just play the market more or less.
When do you play Elite Dangerous?
Nowadays it's a little bit less. Of course, now that I'm playing EVE Online, only so much time for games around in the world, and of course still trying to find a new job. And I'm gonna go down to Alabama soon to go visit my parents, so that's gonna be fun. But I play it every once in a while and whatnot. I usually roll around with the group Wolfpack, and we are kind of an anarchy pirate faction that goes around and screws over governments, and we implement black markets and get rid of security systems and stuff like that.
Is that what you kind of want to do in EVE? Do you want to become a low-sec pirate?
Not necessarily. Cause it's mostly because I just don't know the full expanse of it. Message from Concord Fleet Commander. Welcome to Fray, Edger. I've ordered the fleet to hold its ground for the time being, but we're going to send you to recover the hostages shortly. The next area, okay. They're exactly a negotiator, but we're sending you instead. You're not to engage unless I give the order. We need to maintain the appearance of peaceful negotiations. We do not negotiate with terrorists, goddammit. Fine, whatever, we'll go get the hostages. But, I mean, Elite Dangerous, I just do it because I really like the aspect of the whole background simulation of being able to screw over entire governments and systems and stuff like that. But I don't know if that's necessarily as involved as EVE, of like being able to actually change the dynamic of everything. But I mean, it also depends on how much time I'm willing to put into all this, because I've been playing Elite for the better part of, like, God, like, fucking, ever since it was back into its alpha days of, like, just having nothing more than a capsule bubble you can fly around in. So, I mean, I've been playing that game for a long time. It's just, it's more of a time investment thing. So, I mean, I like EVE, and I like Elite Dangerous, but it's, you can only play oh so much, especially, again, as a YouTuber, just trying to play a little bit of everything, you know?
Yeah. And plus EVE,
I might try playing that game again. Elite Dangerous.
It's a grind, but it's fun. Prison facility, you should see up ahead. We'll be able to verify the safety. Okay. The prison facility. Prison facility. Exploration, prison facility, approach. imagine I just need to open the cargo of the prison facility and take out hostages. Move and rescue the hostages. Go, go, go. I'm working on it, Commander. Goddamn. If you're so afraid of these pirates, I should have just opened fire. Oh, that's a big ship. I did not want to open fire immediately. That is a very big ship. But you know, Elite Dangerous, it's still going strong too. They've brought space legs to it now, so that way you can actually walk around out of your ship on planets and stuff like that, and stations. Open cargo, give me the hostages, loot the hostages. Alright, cool, go dock. But they also just introduced colonization, so now you can actually start making your own bases and like stuff down on planets and stuff like that, and start claiming unclaimed, like uninhabited systems out from the bubble, the inhabited bubble and stuff like that too. So yeah, now they got space legs, they've got colonization, you got carriers now in there too, so you can start flying around with the carrier with all your ships and do your own markets on the carrier and stuff like that, kind of manipulate the markets that way. They've added a lot to it, and they just got done with a little bit of the Thargoid War too, giant alien species coming along and invading a lot of the Sol system. So like a lot of the story in Elite Dangerous is directly derived from what the players are able to do and what they're able to achieve and stuff like that. So they'll put like community goals out there, but they'll put community goals out there and stuff like that, and depending on what they can do will change like what the dynamic of the game is. But it's also really fun too, because again, you can affect the lore. You know, even my group, we have affected the lore of the game by simply just going absolutely way, like, you know, haywire on just taking over systems and stuff like that. I remember once, there's another bubble away from our usual colonized space around, you know, Sol, around our home planet, stuff like that. There's another area called Colonia, and I remember an instance where we took a pirate faction out there, and we basically expanded them to take over like 25 to 30% of all Colonia and turn it into just a pirate hub of anarchy and black markets. And they ended up changing the lore and like a community goal simply just to stop us. So that was fun. Our conversation.
Yeah. Eve's
Yeah,
like that, but that's more like null-sec area. High-sec kind of stays the same. Null-sec, it's like you could be a pirate and stop the flow of trade and stuff.
Yeah, but I guess the number one thing that I like the most about Elite Dangerous, it is the Milky Way galaxy. It's a one-to-one creation, pretty much. The game has been out for, like, I don't know, like 10, 15, whatever years, and we've only explored, like, 0.6% of, like, all the systems or something like that. And so, like, so the thing, like, of course, a lot of it is procedurally generated, but basically it kind of comes to the point of, like, anything that we know about in the Milky Way galaxy, like, you know, in real life, and, like, real astronomical units and stuff like that out there, like Betelgeuse, or, you know, like the planetary nebulas and other nebulas and like supernovas and all this other shit out there, it's actually in the game. And of course, even going out to like the supermassive black hole Sagittarius A out in the center of the galaxy and stuff like that, and it gets really, really in depth. I love it. I think I just like the aspect that it's, you know, one-to-one, and you have a lot of the real life aspects to it. I love taking so many photos. I've taken so many photos of Elite Dangerous through all the years. I even posted some of them over on the Digital Dave Discord in the underappreciated art section. I always like posting stuff in there. Is Elite a single shard MMO? I don't know what you mean by single shard. Okay, let's see here. Talk to this boy. So I need to get this web of fire on. Alien stasis web of fire. Cool. Single global server. Yes, it is a single global server. It used to have Xbox, but I think they found a lot of issues with trying to consistently merge the differences between Xbox and like the PC version and stuff like that, so they did discontinue the Xbox version maybe like, I don't know, 3-4 years ago. But as it stands now, like, yeah, everything is a single global server. So even if you're doing solo, if you're doing privates, if you're doing open play, it is all interconnected to one another. So all your actions have meaning inside the universe. If you want 1 million skill points, you can use a dev-sponsored reference code that will give you it as a one-time gift. I mean, look, if it's out there to claim, I'll take it. I'm sure there are reference codes all over the place. I didn't really look for any getting started here.
Warp drive active.
1 million skill points, though. That's a lot. That's almost gotta be a, sometimes developers will have, what do you call it, like those press release accounts that they purposely have that are, like, super, like, boosted just so that they can show off the game, stuff like that. They'll have codes for. Yeah. Mark. Okay. I'll open that up, but I won't go through with it just right now. Sign up and get your free, I'll investigate that probably after stream. Combat pirate leader, go, 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 go. Quit warping, you bastard. There, go. Afterburners. Range within 10 kilometers, except inviting to a conversation. Who is Osarian? Osarian has a reference link as well. Man, I've got so many menus up on here. Oh, hey, quit firing at me. I guess I don't think I'm supposed to kill this guy. I think I just have to web him and interrogate him. I forgot to repair my ship. Pirate leader misses you completely. Aw, pirate leader, don't worry, we'll be in contact. I'll text you every day. You don't have to miss me. I love you, pirate leader. I shall web you. Oh, that's right, I need to lock on. Gets webbed. Alright, I'm sending it all cooperate, just let me live. Immediately out of here.
Warp drive active.
While it's still firing at me. That's not cooperation, you bastard. That's not cooperation. Off we go. Right, I need to start closing down some of these chats if I want to keep on. If I want to get confused. Link on new activity, show timestamp, close that one, close rookie hell, close, can't close corp. Private chat, yeah, there's Mark, private chat alone. Oh yeah, gotta close that one.
Docking
Private chat
permission
alone.
requested. Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Docking permission granted. Hello there, Commander. Glad to have you. Alright, one more mission. One more mission, I'll have this 10 out of 10, the exam. Kill the terrorist leader inside the pleasure hub. Yeah? Yeah? Inside the pleasure hub? Shit, I want to go. We're immortal, aren't we? I think I was even saying last stream, look, if we're immortal and we can keep on just getting recloned, the parties have to be, like, phenomenal. Who cares if you drink too much or take something that might kill you? You're immortal. You just come back, right? Come back even without a hangover. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see here. Ooh, they're gonna give me a thrasher. Now, I remember someone saying that when you lose your Corvettes, that you actually don't lose this starter Corvette, that it just kind of comes back because it's your starter ship or whatever like that. So I wonder if I go out there and die with this one, if I'll still keep my modules or not. Probably not, but...
Expect to lose everything.
Expect to lose everything. Alright, it's fair enough. Alright, now where is that repair button?
You right-click the ship, like when you're out of that menu.
I'll get
Or
repair
wait,
quote.
is it? Yeah, there you go.
They're all, yeah, okay. 0 ISK, sure. Nice. Alright. And I see... This is where I just saw something. Group weapons. Wasn't it just looking at this? Hurt hard points. Just looking at something that looked like it was group weapons. Where did that go? Change name, unlock, strip fitting.
There is already something in that location.
There's already something else in like the location. Deem items. Do. Oh, you have unclaimed items to redeem. Oh, Jesus Christ. 25, 37, 25. Biology, whole bunch of items. Social? Sure. Redeem the current station. Item hanger. Ooh, Minotaur Destroyer. Okay, yeah, so I can inject this. Maybe, oh, that's right. I need to maybe move. Oh, no, okay. Inject skill. Social skill has been injected. Did I not know how to talk to people before? Biology. And it seems I can't inject the Minotaur Destroyer one. Maybe I already have it? C skills need first a skill book. You train the skill. Yes, I must already have Minotaur Destroyer then. If I look at this. Let's see here. Skill catalog. Spaceship command? Yeah, I already have Minotaur Destroyer. Oh, you know, it's probably because it's in the research queue. So if I were to... If I remove that from queue... Yeah, remove... I need to pause first. It says a prerequisite for other skills. Okay, okay. Let's see here. So I can't inject this because it's in the queue, and I can't remove it from the queue because it's part of other things. Oh well. It's only like 33 minutes to do. It's not too bad. That book is useless to me.
Well, you just have to get rid of the ones below it in the queue. And then re-add them back.
Yeah, then I gotta go through that whole aspect of relearning. Okay, let's see here. So, skills, pause. Get rid of just this one. No. I imagine I need
You have to get rid of the cruiser. Yeah, the cruiser ones. And you have cruiser 2 you have to get rid of, yeah.
Alright, then go back to my cargo. Still says I can't inject it.
Why not? What does it say?
It's just not an option.
Oh, maybe. Oh, I think when you inject it, you're like able to learn it. It doesn't like learn it automatically or something. I don't know. I guess.
Well, back to the ship tree then. Minotaur fleet issue. Show info. Listen Tark 1. Great skill plan, I think. They've put all those back in. No, I think maybe I screwed with the stuff. Maybe I just need to go, okay, spaceship command. How do I get that back now, though? Fun. Minotaur frigate, spaceship command. Which one would the ships be underneath?
That spaceship command one.
Oh, okay, so... Needed me to go up to 3, but now I don't have the cruiser back in here. I think that screwed up my whole skill plan somehow. Ship tree, Navy cruiser, show info. Yeah, just train skills. There we go. Okay. Oh, I see, because train skills was still for the base requirements, but it wasn't for the tier 1. Got it. Alright, cool. Well, close out of that, and let's go see if my civilian ship can go take out this this other ship. Probably not, but, you know, I want to give it my damnedest. I want to get my first real experienced, gonna be my first real, possible dying. Yeah, real, quote unquote. I mean, look, I still consider my Corvette, my little Corvette here as my primary ship, because every other ship that they've given me so far was designed to, like, blow up. One of them they knew was gonna blow up at a holdout. The other one was literally just a bomb, and they made me a self-deletion ship that just docked up and blew myself up. This is still my actual ship as far as I'm concerned. Oh god. You're speaking of 3 hostiles moving into shifts, looking like they've noticed you. Good luck. Straight through.
How did he give you that overview?
He gave me some links here that kind of gave it to me. I had to like click on them in order. Yeah, signal Carter's overview, signal Carter, yeah. So it had me do like 1 out of 3, then 3 out of 3, then 2 out of 3.
Oh, I might have to ask him if I can get that too.
Yeah. Go. Fire. This is not going well. Oh yeah, these are mercenary trainees though, so maybe, I don't know. These things are hitting me from really far away. They can hit me way before I can even get to them. Oh, I'm dead. I'm so dead. And I'm webbed.
I'm getting fried right now doing the same mission.
Shoot the terrorist leader! Maybe I should have used the ship that they gave me. Capsule ejected. Or as the British would say, apparently in this game, capsule. Alright. Now, how do I go back to where I came from?
Just go back.
But I don't know where I came from.
You warp to Mbod.
Go to your assets too.
Or not Mbod. That's the star.
Exploration, got the wreck, combat, everything else.
Go to your assets.
Where are assets?
Right above ISK.
Ah,
The Z icon.
warp 2.
Yep. There you go.
Warp drive
Thank you.
active.
Take a look at these. Take a look at these ships once. Astro frigate. Not like the starter ship that they had me flying around that got me killed immediately in the tutorial. I think so.
That one's exploration.
Anything else? How do I dock? Travel. It's a shuttle. Exploration. Combat. Everything else. Approach. Dock.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
A little pea pod looking over the ship. looking ass. Alright, let's look at my inventory. Capsule. No, I think I did lose that Corvette, I suppose. I just gotta...
Go to hangar.
Oh my god, dude. I can't believe I lived through that. My structure's at 3%.
Alright, well, don't worry. I
Holy
got
shit.
something for you, so it's
Well,
coming in right now.
I thought this guy gave me a ship, too. Or... Yeah, he gave me a Thrasher. Oh, that's a reward, though. Okay. Can you gift ships?
Just like trade.
Yeah, well, damn. Non-capsular log-off timer. Cause combat with a non-capsular consequences. Ship will remain in space on log-off until timer expires. Weird. Hey, it's that Rifter again. Thank you.
Check if you can fly it.
Yeah, I was flying it earlier as part of one of the missions, so I should be able to. Keep in mind, you may be told that the ship does not necessarily contain modules or rigs. Okay. If I go to my cargo, yeah, Rifter. Board ship. Okay, let's outfit this bad boy.
Already did it for you.
Oh, well, shit. Okay, let me see if I can actually understand a lot of this. Well, first of all, thank you. A huge thank you. I mean, in general, thank you to all you guys. I mean, over there on Twitch chat, and surprisingly, absolutely nobody over on YouTube side today. Usually I get a lot more people over on the YouTube side before I ever get anyone on Twitch side. But, you know, again, thank you to everybody who's been stopping by and teaching me and stuff like that. And only 11 views on YouTube side today. Little weird. Oh, well. But, you know, again, thank you for all the expertise. And, you know, we got Zero Mark here's been teaching me a lot. Darth Bank, Scribbles, however you pronounce this guy's name over on Twitch side. Beater, I think. Underhund. All these amazing people. Darth Bank again. Oh, yeah, you're in here. So, yeah, all these beautiful people have been helping me out. Quantum Shock, who's here for a short time, first time chatter and all that fun stuff. And I think we even got a new follower earlier today too. So again, thank you to everybody.
Quantum Shock is me.
Oh, there you go. Well, there you go.
Man, I guess I'll just go with these. Yeah. What kind of autocannons did he put on that thing?
Like scout
200
autocannons.
millimeter?
Yeah.
It's just a basic ship. If you want, you could also just follow the fits if you want to do your skills. So if you want to upgrade to Tech 2 of those guns, just click on, you know, search more information. Right click. Show info, yep. And then go to variants.
Ah, yeah, Tech 2 and stuff like that.
And then it shows you, you know, if you want to work with the same auto gun, like the auto cannon 2, just click on that. You know, right click. There's a lot of right clicking.
Yeah.
And then you see requirements.
Show. Oh yeah, requirements.
Yeah, and that will tell you what skills you're gonna need for it. Like it could give you like an avenue for upgrades for that. You know what I mean? It's another avenue.
Right. Yeah. Ooh, 254,000 skill points required. God damn. Training time 11 days and 19 hours. I mean, fuck it. 2 million. How much do I got right now? I've got 35 million, right? Yeah, 35 million. No, it's really stacking up. Sure, why not? Let's see here. Show info, requirements. Oh, that's the wrong one. Show info, variations. Then,
They're all the same.
yeah,
Yeah.
like polarized autocannon, all this fun stuff. Requirements. did I... Show info. Variations. No info. Requirements. Ah, okay. Cool, cool. And then if I go look at my skill plan, what am I looking at now? 15 days. After today's stream, see you guys in 2 weeks. I mean, imagine that's what a lot of people do, though, right? I mean, you kind of just, like, get a whole bunch of a skill tree going up if you have money or whatever, and they just kind of go log off for a while, let everything train up, and then come back and use it.
A little bit, and then, or they do what you're doing, like that ship, they could just go out and do some ratting or do some missions with it. That should, like, hold you off for a little bit, and you should make, like, a couple million.
Right. Okay, let me see here. So... Then increase ship's projectile turret damage output at the expense of increased power grid for projectile weapons. So damage output stuff for accelerators, kinetic armor reforcer, explosive armor, and that's kind of self-explanatory. Steel plates, I imagine, is just kind of armor again, or you better infrastructure. Enduring armor repairer, 79 HP repaired. Ooh, okay, an auto repairer, kind of like I forget what the name is. I think it's an ACS or something over an elite. Counterbalance compact gyro stabilizer, man, that's better tracking. Description. Speed and damage of the turrets.
Yeah, that'll help you for your turrets track better. And then that would give your hull better, your armor. And then the repair would give you repair. So instead of you paying at the station, you could do it outside.
Fair enough. Now auto need to activate it? Yeah, I imagine.
And then that web of fire helps slow down the ship that you're targeting, but it has to be in a 10k radius depending on your skill. And that'll help your turrets kill them faster too.
Right, because they're not moving as much. It looks like it also does heat damage at the same time.
I think so. I don't know.
Heat damage, 5 HP.
If you look at on the side of the fit, that tells you everything what this ship does, like what kind of damage it can take, what kind, how much damage it does per gun, and so on and so forth.
Okay. Small compact piece of acid battery. Acid cap battery, just for the fishes to throw it in the ocean.
Well, it gives you
storage.
a higher capacity, so you can fit these fits.
Maximum velocity. Okay. Well, here's the hope, and I don't just immediately lose it all. Carbonized lead. You're using EMPS stuff. I'm sure I'll have enough now. By EMPS. So if I go to markets. What was I just looking at? This is 120 EMPS. Okay. 120 EMPS. Nothing found. Maybe it doesn't have anything here.
There's the EM. Oh, that's EMP.
Yeah, EMP. So 120.
What is that battery one on your mid slot?
More capacity.
Oh, acid cap battery. What the hell is it?
These are smalls, I believe. EMPS. Okay, so it does have it here. Let's see here, station, but nothing at this station though. Okay, so I'd have to go somewhere else to go buy that, but it's not necessarily too expensive. And who just joined on up in here? Shake, welcome. Alrighty, well, I think I'll be fine, maybe, I don't know. my combat capabilities have yet to really, been given a test yet, primarily because, well, I haven't really been in a real combat besides go here, blow up this one ship, and go home.
A rule of thumb of doing combat: find something to orbit, and
Drive
orbit
active.
it like 15k out.
15K. I think the orbit has it at like 1,000 meters or something like that, unless it's different per ship.
No, you could change it. Just same thing. Right click, look for orbit, and it'll give you a slide. You know, slide down saying like, oh, you can orb 10, 5, 15, and so on and so forth.
Alrighty, well, to start off with, I'll take a look at that in a second, but let's go orbit this guy. My range is 8,000, weapon fire is 10,000, probably should have looked at this before.
Start targeting, put your afterburners on.
You know, mercenary trainee, let's go after the mercenary trainee orbit, lock target, weapon fire, fire.
If you hit control and just click on each ship, that should target automatically for you.
Oh, that's helpful.
Hit like control, yeah.
Terrorist leader, take a look at that. Web you up. Fire.
So you're starting to slow down. You need to find a new thing to orbit.
Yeah, well, it's because this terrorist leader's got me webbed right now.
Not yet, you're good. Wait until your armor is down. Right now, you're at your shields.
Is there a way just to keep the guns always firing, or do I have to keep on activating them each time?
So, you can also group them together. Same thing, hit shift and drag one gun to the other, and so on and so forth. Not in combat, but like when you're not in combat, yeah. Just do that, and then you could just hit F1 now, and it should fire all of them.
Right on. Alright, well, let's go look at this wreck then. This seems to have something inside, I think. And the terrorist leader. The shields, yeah, shields regenerate automatically. Cool, cool, cool. Look at all the subliminal messaging. Look at this advertising even out in space. Is that a nougat bar? Is that a Snickers? Mott Mott. Damn, I kind of want that now.
Yeah, you should actually see what Jita does. There's actually corp advertisements there too. It's really weird.
It's just even over in Elite Dangerous, at every single station they've got advertisements, kind of like these big holographic screens in front of every single like docking port about like whatever their faction and like governments and like that controls them. But you can actually hack them. you can actually hack those, and they'll get mad at you and they'll start firing at you eventually. But if you do it sneakily enough, you can hack them and start doing your own like subliminal messaging to people.
Let me show you, while you're not in combat, let me show you how you can rearm yourself. So, just hover over your ammo in inventory. And then just drag the ammo to the guns, and it will just automatically refill them.
Ooh, very nice.
And then if you, like, if your guns run out of ammo, they will still automatically rearm them.
Okay, I was literally just about to ask that too. I'm like, yeah, it seems like I feel like that should be like an automatic thing, you know, just kind of pull from the belt.
Yeah, but like if you're not in combat like right now, it's a good idea to, you know, to recycle and rearm them.
Right. Okay, well, very, very interesting. I feel like I'm kind of getting the hang of it. The biggest one was understanding the market. Understanding a lot of the different tools here, how to auto-reload and put ammo in, what's going to matter the most. Understanding the capacitor, different modules, and all that stuff. You guys have taught a lot about the skill planning and the requirements and a lot of the stuff, the skill points, you know, time frames and all that stuff. And you got those injectors, which again, thank you for that. And thank you for the ship in general. But you know, yeah, I mean, it's been a huge help. Greatly appreciate it. I feel like I'm kind of starting to understand it, but I probably say that with the absolute most, at the same time, most understanding that I also probably still understand nothing about it all, but at least I understand the base format of it all. And now I get the Thrasher, I suppose. Then, is there a way to like compare ships, like kind of like almost like if I were to, I guess I can just kind of go to the ship tree. I have something called a Thrasher. Slasher. No, it wasn't the Slasher, it was the Thrasher. Thrasher fleet issue. Our Thrasher. Okay, so they gave me this one. So a destroyer is probably going to be better than the Rifter. So I could almost cannibalize, and of course when I do end up getting destroyers researched and I can kind of move over to a destroyer, I could probably just cannibalize a lot of stuff away from this ship and move on to a destroyer then. Right on. Small projectile turret bonuses, 50 bonus to small projectile turret optimal range. Yeah, that'd be really good. An extra 50% bonus to that in general. Interesting. Okay. Now, how do you actually buy the ships, though? Do you have to, like, get those from particular areas? I mean, I know, like, when you go to, like, info and stuff like that, you know, you got, like, the buy and train or whatever, stuff like that. But do you actually have to, like, purchase the ship somewhere, like, itself?
So, did you get the ship from the mission?
Yeah, I did get the Thrasher, but I don't have the skill points for it right now, though.
You would right-click the ship on the tree, and then view market details. And then it tells you where you can buy it.
Ah.
In that region. But like I said, there's 4 major markets in high-sec, but if you want to get the best price, you gotta go to Jeddah.
Okay, well, I've completed all of my 10 thingy-me-doopers, so it might be time for travel. Do I got any rewards? Did I do my daily login stuff? Yeah, okay. You get 10,000 skill points if you log in for... Well, the next gift is 10,000. Hell yeah. So then, I suppose that's the next question. That's probably the one thing that I don't know how to do yet, so I probably need to undock first if I need to look at the systems, where to go.
No, you can look at the star map. It's right under Fits.
Right underneath. Fitting the map. Okay. Jesus H. Christ. It's not as bad as I thought it'd be. Okay.
Yep.
Explain the map. What are all these red ones, green? I mean, I imagine these are all the different, like, factions and areas, but I'm in, like, this yellow, maybe starter region. What are all the red regions? What's all this stuff?
So, the outer regions are nullsec. Those are player-run territory. That's where you do PvP, and that's where you make buku money. Then when you get into halfway into the circle, that's low sec. That's pirate territory. You know, like where you're in between null sec and high sec. And then high sec is where you're safe and you know, where you're at right now.
Right, so all the red ones are player regions, the yellow ones are medium, and then the orange are high sec? Or green
No,
or high
those
sec?
are all the different. So the colors are actually different regions of the map. So if you see, like, each region has like a different name. You got Great Wildlands, you got Genesis, you got UUAF4, you know, those are just different names for those regions, and they're just color coded, so you know which regions are what. Because if you could look, if you saw, they're all entangled amongst each other.
Right. So then how can you tell the different security levels then, besides just outer, middle, and center or something like that?
So you could go zoom in closer into the star, and like you said, just hover around the star systems. 10 or 1 to 0.5 is high sec. 0.4 to 0, I think 1 is low sec, pirate territory. And then 00 is null sec.
Okay, so like this over here, 92 BOX00, that'd be a high sec. But then something like this
No
I'm looking
sec.
at,
That's null sec.
Oh, I just saw when that was negative 0.1?
Oh yeah, yeah. Sorry, I was looking at YouTube. I thought, yeah. So if you see the 0.8, that's high sec.
Okay. Yeah, so it goes into the negatives as well?
Yep.
Oh boy. Okay, so then where is this system that you're talking about? And is there a search function?
Yeah. Top right. Small little icon that has the search. Oh, you left. Yeah.
Yep.
And then type in Jita.
Spell that.
Jita.
A-I-T-A? Okay, I thought it was gonna be G-E-E-T-A.
Then, before you click on the system, you gotta look for the trade hub. And I think the trade hub is the naval assembly plant.
The Jita 4 Moon 4 Calderi Navy Assembly Plant?
Yep.
Okay, they've got 2 here as well. They've got Moon 4 and Moon 5.
Let me see real quick on my map.
There are 2 stations on grid with each other. If you warp to one and it's the wrong one, you can just warp to the other one that's right next to it.
Oh, wait, no. Yeah, it's 4. It's Moon 4.
Okay, so I need to set destination. Okay. Oh god, and then I need to zoom in. Bring me all the way to... Oh, you know, so maybe I need to go back to search, Jita, for right-click, set destination to that one.
Yep. So
I
you
think
already
it's-
got it, so it's good.
Right on, and then exit out. Is there like
wait. I was gonna say, you should probably leave a note for this system, because you already know it so well. So how you do it, right click on the system that you're in.
Oh, in the system I'm in right now. Okay.
Yeah. And then it says save location, and then just name it home or something.
Oh, I'm over here at Emba. Okay, so I'm gonna want to set Jita as my home then. Jita, Moon 4. I can save location.
How do you
Everything.
get back to your like locations?
You could do it with assets. So if you have anything in that system, it will show in your assets. Or like what I just pointed to him, you can also leave a note in the system, like, oh, this is where ice is, or where my other assets are, and so on and so forth.
Yeah, but how do you get back to that saved location, like when you saved it?
In the system?
Yeah,
warp
like
to
because
it.
you just saved it, but like how do you...
You can actually
Don't set your home station remotely. You only get one change per year.
No, I'm
I
saying,
just-
how do you view the saved location that we just made?
So there's
Try Control B in your bookmarks.
Control B.
That doesn't bring anything. Oh, maybe in the map?
So if you go to personnel on your icon, there's a thing called locations. And that'll give you a list of all your markers that you place.
Where's personnel?
It's right where the E is. You're gonna have to scroll down to personnel.
Oh, right here.
Yeah.
Okay, and then locations. Alright.
Okay, you're gonna have to teach me that again. Where were you looking for it?
So it's going to be right above your character, and you see all this jumble stuff, go to personnel, and then click on location, and that will go to that will show you all your saved locations that you have.
Okay, okay. Very nice. Interesting. So then, do ships have like a jump range, or do all ships have the same jump range?
They all have the same jump range, just gotta get there.
Right on.
Yeah,
And
I
it
don't
looks
think
like-
ships have like a fuel system in this game, like Elite Dangerous does.
Ships do require fuel for jumping. Gate to gate travel is different from jumping in Eve.
Yeah, he's talking about jump, like instead of going through the gate, you're like jumping 5 systems over.
Yeah, because like in Elite Dangerous, you have an entire jump range thing that you have to... You have like a jump range and keep it going higher and higher before how far you can jump between systems. Alright, so now that I have that selected, I did set a route and stuff like that. How do I... Now that I'm undocked, how do I actually go choose where I need to? Just this yellow icon?
Yep.
I wonder where that would be. But why do I got 2 different versions here? I've got Rifter, Quantum Shock Reaper. What about everything else?
So you're on. You gotta go to yeah. Everything you see.
You're trying to go to Jita.
Yeah, so like where do I see this on this overview to like...
Hit Control B. Hit Control B. I'm sorry. Bring up your locations again.
Locations again?
Neocom menu, and then personal. Locations, yep. Right click. Set. Why is it not giving you the option? Set destination.
Yeah, so I mean I already have it as...
Oh.
Right click, set desto.
Okay. So I
Okay,
set destination.
Your tab is collapsed, which is why you're not seeing it. So go over to your left where it says alert mark. No, to your right a little. Yep, down where it says alert mark.
Oh yeah.
Now there's a little arrow. Expand that. It'll show your entire route. Now you can right click and hit jump.
Warp drive active.
Okay, do I gotta do that for every single destination? I'd imagine it would just be here, like in the travel log. Do I just go choose the next highlighted one, or I have to just keep on going through this route thing on the left?
Yeah, if your overview is set up properly, it would. But it looks like you're using preset overview, so you may need to add Stargates. So when you land at the gate, right click on Stargate and hit add to overview. Add Stargate to overview.
Oh, it's already jumping though.
That's okay. You can do it when you get into the new system. Just pan your camera around, look at the gate. Right click it. Add Stargate to overview.
Perfect, so now I can just go to this next one then. Warp 2
Correct.
or jump. Is there a difference between Warp 2 and jump?
Warp 2 will take you at 0 on the gate. It will not prompt it to jump you into the next system. It'll just take you to the gate.
Fair enough. And then yeah, jump I imagine is one that brings me there, and then
Yes.
this also jump, okay. And then while we're here too, someone said that you could change the orbit range on enemies and stuff like that. I don't know if that's
It's
maybe I
been
need
a
to be...
long time since I've done that. I don't remember how to do that.
So when you're in combat, movement is key. So the best way to stay in motion is to find an object in space near the location that you need to be, and just orbit it while you're attacking the NPCs, because they'll just come to you anyway.
Right, but how do I change the orbit distance?
So, let's see where you're at. Are you near the station?
I'm near the warp gate.
All right, go.
Oh, I see.
Yeah,
Okay,
there you go.
set default. So if my range on weapons is 8,000, so I might want to set my orbit range at like 75 or 5,000 or something.
I would say like 10,000 to 15 is good, because you need to, like, what I mean is, like, you're trying to like I said, orbit an object, not the enemy, because once you kill it, you stop, like, because you have nothing to orbit anymore. So like I said, 10 to 15 is good, because that keep your speed going and letting you like get missed and stuff.
Right, but then I won't be in range to fire at them.
That's what I said. You're not orbiting the enemy. You're going to orbit an object while they
okay.
come to you.
Oh, you just let them come to you type of okay. Because I mean, I realized that like some of their missiles though were like hitting me from like really far away, type of situation where I would have to get in close to them. And wouldn't you want to orbit an enemy though to make sure that you consistently keep the speed moving around so you're harder to hit rather than just approaching?
You want to orbit your enemy at your optimal range.
You can.
If your optimal range is 7,500 or 8,000, if you've got a prop mod, which is your afterburner, you're gonna be orbiting a little bit larger orbit. Set it at a little bit lower. If your optimal's 8K, set it at 7,500. At least that way you can get your web on them and get your guns on them.
Right. Well, I mean, the optimal range on this one's only like 700 meters, but the fall-off range is 8,000. So...
The only reason why I said, to do it that way is because you're going to do a lot of micromanagement, if that makes any sense. So every time you kill an enemy, you're going to have to orbit another enemy, and so on and so on, if that makes any sense. So, but if you just orbit an object and they come to you in your optimal range, you can kill it. But if they don't, then you can go to them, if that makes any sense.
Yeah. Okay. So because my fall-off range is 8,000, I'm at 7,500. So I mean, I guess I'll just set orbit range for 75, at least for this ship. I mean, you probably want to change the default then per ship type of situation, whatever you're flying.
Yep.
Alrighty. Well, let's continue the jumping then.
Can we form a fleet? I thought you could form a fleet and jump together.
You can. It has to, so for that to happen, you have to have the fleet leader do it. Like, it will say jump fleet, and all at once will jump at the same time.
Oh, okay. Because we could make a fleet. So I'm just going to Vegeta too. I don't know what else to do in the game.
I'll race you there.
Drive active.
Very pretty space though. I really like the fact that they kind of do a little bit of a skybox situation for optimization to not just have the constant void blackness.
Yeah, and once you get closer to Vegeta, the system colors will change too, depending on the faction that you're in. Like right now you're in Minmatar, so it's all red. And then if you go to Vegeta, it's Aldari, so it's going to be all blue then.
Ah. Yeah, the space background changes upon who owns the space. I don't think that's how space works, but I understand it.
Drive active.
Alrighty, well, I'll probably get over to Vegeta and I'll go dock. And I'll probably take a short break. Kind of do with that Over here, Cracker Book Palace, Jita, Eve, Walmart, Control plus F9 clears the UI if you're watching this chat. I am watching it a little bit back and forth. There's just a lot of different advice and stuff going on, watching several different windows. I've also got a chat down here in the very bottom left of people talking. So I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, and I've got 4 different chats up right now of people trying to teach me things, so it's a little hard. You know, it's funny because like whenever, you know, before I ever made content, I always gave, you know, some streamers some shit sometimes, because even like the small streamers who's like, come on, like, I mean, you can't like watch chat, you know, sometimes, or, like, you know, it's only like 10 or 15 messages here, but like, you know, of course now that of course, you know, the past couple years I've been making content and all this stuff, it is fully understandable. I get it now. I get it. It's really hard to watch all the chats and consistently like respond all the time when you have so much going on and try to learn and try to not look like an idiot and still look like an idiot while still trying to read people's chats at the same time. It's ADHD paradise pretty much. You're like, all right, how many screens can I watch at the same time before somebody just cusses me out?
Warp drive active.
I get it.
I guess we'll run a frigate fleet.
At least for the moment. You're saying Control F9 clears the UI. What UI would I want to clear out at the moment, though? I like all the stuff I got up for the moment. So I've got my route set. I've got the chats down below. No second I expected. Yeah, they're all talking down there. Got this other contacts list here, overview on the right. Enjoy the views. Well, I appreciate it. I mean, especially over on the Twitch side. I mean, I don't know why the YouTube side's not really doing too much today, but you know, it is what it is. Usually the YouTube side does a lot better than the Twitch side. But on the Twitch side, I think you need to get up to 50 or 60 followers before you are able to get like affiliates, and then I think you also have to have an average of like 3 concurrent viewers too, to also meet the criteria for it, because like then you can start getting like channel points and like redeem points and like subscriptions and all that fun stuff. I find it funny because over on the YouTube side, it only took me the better part of like maybe 3 to 6 months, about 6 months before I got monetized, and like those first 6 months was just trying to figure out what the fuck I was even doing in terms of like all my technology. I was having mic issues and trying to figure out how to make a video, because like when I started out, I literally didn't know how to do anything at all. I didn't know how to edit a video, make a thumbnail, what's a good title. I just started out completely just raw, fresh, with no knowledge of anything. So those first 6 months were pretty a big struggle, but I think, you know, it didn't take too long to get monetization. But then it was also that stupid ass, the one video that I hate the most is my stupid ass Baldur's Gate 3 video, how to level up fast. That is not a good video. Like, it does all right, but the quality on it is a little bit, you know, it's subpar, and it is still getting views. It is still like the most popular video on my channel. It is still constantly getting like thousands of views. I'm like, god damn it, why has it got to be that one? I've put in so much effort into like making my Elite Dangerous stories. Like I've got a 3-part series that's still gonna be coming out to part 4 eventually too, although there might be a part 3.2 type of situation. You know, I've got special projects that I've made. I made a music video and all that fun stuff, and none of those ever pop off at all. I even made a video maybe like a couple months ago where it's literally like how to make YouTube videos, how to get started in 2025 to make videos. And we're going through all the different search functions, like search volumes through Google. Me and my editor, you know, we went through a whole bunch of research and what would be like the most keywords and how to navigate, make sure that it would be the most noticeable. And it got like 150 views and just like died off. And like, in the end, somehow I'll post something like, I'll post some random gaming video and I'll get like 200 or 300 views. I'm like, what the fuck? It doesn't even fit any search criteria. So it's just like, damn, the one video that I'm not even all that proud of is the one that's still consistently getting views and attraction, but yet somehow not all of the bigger projects that I put a lot of effort into, you know? Like, I remember making that Baldur's Gate video in like a really drunken night one day. I'm like, you know what, maybe this will be really good. And I made it in like a couple of days pretty much, and then yet somehow it's doing fantastic still. I'm like, god damn it. Can't win on the internet. It is what it is, I suppose.
Warp drive active.
Oh, there is an autopilot. Yo, that's crazy.
So I'm wondering, is there a way I know that when you're doing simulations on ships, you can save, like, the simulated state of it. But is there a way where you can just, like, almost kind of cookie cutter in ships? Like, if you have a save state that you can just click a button and just, like, kind of, like, automatically just try to buy stuff or automatically just, like, refit things that are from your inventory or anything?
Warp drive active.
If you did it earlier. If you went to the fit icon at the bottom right, it should like have like this art looking system, and that will tell you how what in station you can buy there, and it will buy it all there for you.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but I don't know how, you know, how if it will fit everything for you. I never experienced that, but it'll buy everything for you.
Okay. So I would essentially want to, whenever I get the Jita here and dock up, I would want to somehow save the state of this ship. That way, if I were to ever lose it again, I can just rebuy it and just hit that button to refit it type of thing, throw it all in.
Yep.
Okay, I'll have to take a look at that once we finally arrive. I don't know how many more... We got 11 more jumps to go still. I feel like it's been a lot more. I'll tell you though, this travels a lot faster than... I mean, it's not faster than Elite Dangerous in terms of jumping from system to system, but in terms of distance, this is a lot faster than Elite. Although, to be fair, again, Elite is a one-to-one recreation of the Milky Way galaxy, and it takes you like 4 hours just to go across like halfway of the galaxy, unless you're following the Neutron Highway. Which, God, I hate the Neutron Highway. Imagine it is fucking 2 giant beams of electromagnetic energy shooting off of a neutron star that you have to put your ship into to supercharge your FSD, because it gives you like I think it's a 500% increase of your jump range for a single jump. But the thing is that sometimes they're so, like, benign and whizzing around so fast that it can just turn you around and kill you. Because if you drop out inside those cones, there's, like, no way out of it. It is the slowest heat death possible, where you just sit there and try to line things up. Your ship just, like, cooks itself to death and you can't get out. So they are extremely deadly if you mess up on those. And especially, like, white dwarfs, because, like, there's an exclusion zone in Elite Dangerous with a lot of the star bodies, where if you get too close to the exclusion zone, it'll automatically jump you out. So with neutron stars, if it turns you around in that mayhem of trying to get the supercharge, and you get turned around and hit that exclusion zone, you are essentially dead. You have to sit there and slowly watch yourself just cook alive. But then, like, white dwarfs, though, the white dwarfs, they only give you a 50% increase to your jump range, but their exclusion zone is like 300% bigger, and like the cone that you have to get into is much, much smaller. So the Neutron Highway in Elite Dangerous is always a real hellscape sometimes. Like you'll be praying that you just don't jump into one of those giant neutron stars that are just like whizzing around on the map like it's like you can't even keep track of it type of situation. It's ridiculous. So at least this is a much safer form of travel. At least I don't have to be as engaged this entire time. I can just click around with the mouse instead of having to actively pilot my ship. Neocom/character ship/interaction show losses. The fits will be there. Okay. By the way, save all the fits you can. Really good players don't share them much. Yeah, I'll have to make sure to save that before I take my break. So I'll get the Jita. I'll dock up. I'll take a look at saving the ship state and how that might work, and then I'll take a short break to go get some food, water, and stretch my legs. Sitting down and streaming and talking nonstop for 2.5 hours. Tell you what, it wreaks havoc on your ass. Especially like that one day when I streamed the Subnautica finale for 6 hours. My God, by the end of that, my throat was sore, my legs were sore. It feels like you just ran a marathon. I don't know how people do their 24-hour streams sitting down the entire time. They've got to be. I'm surprised that they're not more overweight or something like that. Although I suppose deep dark down, I realize that half of the problem is that I just talk way too much, especially like when I'm kind of by myself. You know, here in Discord, trying to talk a little bit less so I'm not just over talking everybody, but like when I'm just streaming by myself, it's man, I talk way too much, but I don't know how not to talk too much, because I always feel weird when I'm just sitting there just playing the game and not like giving some input towards whatever I'm doing, you know, type of situation. I always feel like I just got to keep the flow going, because otherwise it's just awkward silence, and I feel like a lot of people don't feel like watching that. But I did do a poll on the channel of like what people expected. Actually, I'm gonna go check on that poll now, see if anyone did any more votes on it. Over on post side. Scroll down a little bit. Yeah, when watching streams, how much commentary / talking do you expect? A couple people did a lot, keep all the words coming. Most people voted on some, talk about your actions. And I think one person kept it on keep it low, contextual on screen, and one person voted on very little, just want to watch. But it's weird because it's weird in terms of like streaming, because like on YouTube side, people typically expect a theme and an action and an objective directly in what the YouTube stream is all about. But when it comes to the Twitch side, people are a lot more likely to just sit there and lurk and just enjoy just watching it, which I've done myself more than enough in the past, and they just like to lurk and just kind of watch. So like it's kind of like a weird dynamic between the two that you can't really always win. I mean, YouTube is always going to be my primary goal. So Twitch just kind of has to deal with it, I suppose. But, you know, one day, maybe kind of keep on dual streaming. There's no exclusatory, like, contract or anything of that sort. That shit like that doesn't happen until you are a large creator of some sort. Like, maybe, like, you know, like 500,000 to like 1 million type of situation. God knows if I'll ever get to that point, but I really look forward to when I get another job again. I've been looking around and stuff like that, because I feel like me and my editor, I only had my editor for a better part of like 3 or 4 months, but we were getting on some really good, traction there. We had some good flow, we had some good momentum, I think is the word I'm looking for, on videos and getting the content out there. We had some good videos kind of popping off, and we had a good flow going. Jbraid 1993 or 99933, thank you for stopping on by. I appreciate you for following. But no, we had a really good momentum going, but you know, once I lost my job, you know, I'm not rich by any means. I'm just a standard guy. I was making about like 30 bucks an hour, but now I'm trying to find a job at like 24 to 27 bucks an hour, which kind of sucks, but whatever, it is what it is. But you know, once I lost that job, I'm like, look, I can't really warrant paying you $150 per week, you know, for videos. Yeah, it's just, you know, it's a little bit too much. You know, even as a landlord and getting unemployment, I still got bills and personal things to buy. So it's like, damn. So maybe once I actually get my job back, or, you know, a different job, I'm definitely gonna be contacting my editor again and trying to hire him, because we really got that thing down to a T and exactly the type of content and format that I was looking for, you know, in comparison to like how I was making videos for like the first like 2 years and stuff like that. So I mean, he really understood the flow of what I was looking for. So I hope to have him back one day. And of course, if anybody is ever interested, you know, $150 per week from just me is not enough to live off of. So if anyone does want to hire my editor or hire him for any other, you know, extra projects and stuff like that, any other individual videos, or even hire him as a full-time type of situation, feel free to check out the Discord. I do have the information, I believe, over in the announcements channel. I believe it's either there or the information channel, something like that. But I did give his YouTube jobs link and a description about him and how to contact him and stuff like that. So he is in the Discord too. You can always contact him that way. So, you know, feel free to go give him love if there are any other creators out here or anyone who wants to make a one-off video for whatever reason. But, you know, I'm sure he would always appreciate the business. But yeah, no, hopefully once I get back to working again here in real life, which is why I'm primarily just doing streaming, because I'm focusing on other things now. But once I get back to that, you know, really hope to get things back on the roll, get the ball rolling and stuff like that. AG to one last jump. Jbraid over here, cheers. You may fit into the EVE Twitch community quickly. We love talkers. I appreciate it, especially when I'm talking by myself, man. It is nothing but words. But cheers, mate. Hey, Jay. Hey. Hello, Digidave. Glad you joined the EVE community. Me and my game in Cradak Khan, feel free to add me. And please check your in-game wallet, sir, for a special gift. Oh, Jesus Christ. Everyone is just giving me shit. In-game wallet. 558 million credits? What? Player donation of 500 million credits? Jeez. Oh, my God. Well, Jbraid, everybody, again, thank you. And I already thank these guys here a whole bunch. They're probably tired of hearing it, but my God, you know, between getting this ship, all the info, the education in general, what the hell I'm doing, it is amazing. Again, even now, a random viewer hopping on by, Jbraid, again, huge thank you. This is probably going to help me out a big time. Right now, I am working towards, let's go towards ship tree. Right now, I am working towards trying to get this Stabber fleet issue Navy cruiser. So I imagine that's going to be quite expensive to try to really outfit. Looks like it's going to be, it's like what, 50 million? Yeah, about 50 million credits to kind of fully outfit. And also just for me to understand what the hell I'm even outfitting it with. So yeah, it's been an amazing journey so far, and I appreciate it. Where am I going? No, don't go towards the shuttle. Stop going towards the shuttle. Stop the ship. Stop the ship. Do not go towards the Minotaur shuttle, Vicky, with Asian letters. Exploration, combat, no, everything else. Minotaur shuttle, where is... If I go to Neocom, personal, locations, station, dock, go there, go dock at that.
Warp drive active.
Yeah, there we go, go dock at that station. Cheers, mate. It's a step learning curve, but once you're in, it's super fun. Best advice is to run the tutorials. You'll get 10 free ships doing them. Yeah, I mean, I've gotten a few ships now by just going through one of the contacts and stuff like that. I did complete the base tutorial, but I haven't done all the air career program stuff. Which I do have some claims I need to do here.
Docking
Yeah.
permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Which I still have to kind of figure out what this is all about in entrepreneur missions. I know someone's explaining it before and stuff like that we can do about that. Mission 2, on track, industrial entrepreneur career agent, and complete the missions. Okay, so I need to do industrial entrepreneur career agent and complete those missions. Okay. Interesting. Producer. Yeah, I'll look at some of that stuff later on. But alright, we are finally docked over here at Jeddah. See you around, Zero Mark. Says you gotta go. Thank you for all the help. So now, before I go take my short break here, how do I save this ship? Let's see here.
Hit the right button. Yep. Now hit the wrench icon.
Wrench, yep.
Yep. Now go down to save as.
I'll save current fitting, okay.
And then just hit save.
Rifter gift build. And save. Okay, and then if I were to apply this fitting to a current ship or browse, if I were to go like to browse and then yeah, go to frigate, select that, then just do like fit ship with current build type of situation, right?
Exit that. There's an easier way. So, up at the top left, you see where it says holes and fits? You see there's a search bar under there?
Yeah.
You can search Rifter. You can search Rifter by name. And it'll automatically bring it up to this ship. Then you open that, expand it. There you go. And you'll see a couple of different fits in there. And what you can do is click on one. Yep. And then whenever you're ready to buy it, all you have to do is go down, hit fit ship.
Oh, okay. And then it would just kind of like put everything into my like my cart or whatever.
Correct. Yep. And then it'll give you the option to buy it right there in the station.
Sounds good. Training skills for that, I suppose, for that. There we go. Cool. Awesome, awesome. Well, again, thank you to everybody. All right, well, I have been here for about almost 3 hours, 2 hours and 39 minutes, and I am going to go take a quick break. We kind of hope to stream, I was kind of looking at maybe 4 hours. We might kind of go to like 4.5 to 5 hours, see how we're doing, kind of move around, do some combat, see what's going on, maybe get myself blown up, hopefully not. This is a nice ship. I don't want to have to buy it all again. Thank you. So I'm going to go take a 10-minute-ish break, go make myself a sandwich, get some water, and refresh, and stand up and do some stretches. And of course, that goes to everybody else who's been watching for a while too. If you all been sitting down on your ass for a little bit, feel free to get those muscles moving a little bit. Go refresh yourself, because God knows we all need it. So I will be back with you guys. All right. And we are back. Let's keep the ball rolling. So let's go ahead and play for another about hour-ish so to get that 4-hour mark. And also particularly because, my god, I thought I had my furnace on or something. I look over at the thermostat and it's like 80 degrees in here. I'm like, god, I gotta turn that furnace off just to realize, like, no, it's not even been on. It's just a nice-ass day outside. It's bright, sunny, a little bit of a wind, no clouds in the sky. So part of me only wants to stream for another hour, so that's right, I'm a gamer who goes out and touches grass. I mean, I have a lawn, I kind of have to sometimes, but I want to go for a walk while the sun is still out and while there's still a day to enjoy. But for the moment, while we are here, get all my screens back up and running along. Beautiful, beautiful. So, now that we're here, we've made it to Jita. We have the system saved. We have our frigate things saved. Everything is going good. Now, as part of the Air Career Program, it does want me to do complete Entrepreneur Mission 2, 4, 6, 8, and all that fun stuff. So, it wants me to do talk to the industrialist, entrepreneur, career agent, and complete the mission. So why don't we go ahead and experiment a little bit with what the industrial and entrepreneur stuff really is. So let's go ahead and take a look at our contacts. Chat channels, eval, shit, where are contacts? Are there contacts here? Eve help, chat channels, station services. Guess. Oh, officers? Agents. Are there no agents here? There might not be. Russian Academy? Oh, I better go fight those guys. Hangars? No. Agents? Yeah, it doesn't appear to be any agents here, actually. So I don't think I can do my air career program. Career agent and complete the missions. Okay, then. So that brings up the question, then. What do I do from this point forward? I know everything's just kind of open, but usually I had an objective here along with the agents. I can go blow something up, but where do I go to go blow something up? Let's see here. Are there
that all depends on how fast you want to get blown up.
Fair enough. I mean, are there like particular like missions or like? I think I remember a little bit about missions or opportunities, going to opportunities to trap ongoing activities.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see here. Earn 50 LP for any corporation, scan 5 signatures, manufacture an item, capture contested F8 complex.
Those are daily achievements. You can do those daily for extra money and skill points.
Alrighty. And would Soldier of Fortune or Enforcer be where you go to go blow stuff up? Enforcer, I think?
Probably Soldier of Fortune.
Ah. Capture contested FW complex. What is an FW complex?
Factional warfare.
Is that hard?
You might get blobbed as a solo player. It's doable, but you might get blobbed. You might get ganged on.
So you're saying as a brand new player, I'm perfectly prepared for this?
Absolutely 100%.
Cracking. Let's go rebuy myself a new ship.
You'd be better off taking your Rifter.
My Rifter, AC.
The one you're in.
Yeah. Also, so I guess I gotta think about that too. I had stuff. I think I had some stuff over at another station. Can you transfer stuff from station to station, or do you gotta travel there?
No, you have to go get it from whatever station it's in.
Damn. Okay, never going back there again. Okay, well.
Oh, you'll be back.
I guess we'll just see what happens with this. I've got it tracking. Let's not do that one. Capture faction warfare complexes. So, undock. Is that going to be something that's going to be able to track for me, or is that something I got to go find?
You'll have to find a faction warfare zone. In order to do that, you might want to find one that's not highly contested. you may want to go to a rear system instead of a frontline system. You can try searching, put in your search bar. No, I'm sorry, close your map. I'll show you an easier way. You see the top left, you have a search bar? Yeah. Type in HEYD.
Aid.
And then, yep. Now look up in solar systems. You're going to look for the one that says Hades.
Ah.
Right click, set desto. Yep. Then you'll go there and you will look for what's called a plex.
Active.
A plex?
Yep.
Let's give it a
I
go.
apologize. I got to jump off here for a minute, gonna drive home, and then I'll hop back on and I'll get on Eve.
Sounds good. I mean, I'm probably going to be on here for about another hour or so. Again, like I was saying, I really want to go enjoy the sun while it's still out, but hopefully to see you around a little bit then when that happens.
Sounds good, man.
Alright, so this is the beginning of, I suppose, our actual career. We are somewhere where we can have a lot of different modules and things that we got saved now to go buy a lot of things off the market. We are kind of on our way now to go. We have no agents to go follow or give us a primary mission for. We are now just on our way to go do whatever seems best. And I suppose to start off with, we will be doing one of our daily missions of taking over a faction complex. And either dying in the process or winning in the process. I don't know. We'll try our damnedest, but we'll see how well it goes. Not exactly sure what happens when I die in a faraway system. I probably have to go back to a dock. I guess I just have to like jump all the way back to this system then, maybe. If I die, I'll probably have to travel all the way back. But, you know, it's whatever. It'll be fine.
You
It's
got
all about
clones.
Clones?
Yep. You can set a clone on at the station.
Ah, I should have done that already. Too late now. Is that something I have to do before I leave the station, or can I just, like, go teleport somewhere?
I think I don't do that much, but I think you're supposed to do it at the station.
Ah. Well, it's not too far away, just about 13 jumps, 11 more to go. Sponsored by Caldari. I don't know if Caldari, I'm thinking of calamari. Never had calamari.
Warp drive active.
There's a really nice Asian restaurant nearby here, maybe like 30 minutes away. But I love going there at least like once a year because it's one of those places where like a bowl of ramen costs like $20 and like 3 things of sushi cost like $60. So if you like you buy a whole bunch to just stock up on like things you want to eat for the next few days, but it's gonna run you like $100 for like a single person, especially nowadays. Ooh, you're a biggin'. Oh, this area's looking green. Very green.
Warp drive active.
Why are you doing the low sec?
I guess this is where he suggested I go to go do my daily mission of take out a faction, a capture a factional warfare complex.
Okay.
So I guess we'll see how it goes. He suggested this might be a little bit of an easier area or something or whatnot to do it with. So I'm gonna trust his judgment because I don't have a judgment.
Well, just like we talked about earlier, when you get down to below 5,
Drive
that's
active.
low sec, and they like to camp out at the gate sometimes.
I will run away as quickly as possible. Maybe.
Good luck. There's this thing called a warp bubble, and it's about 25k out or more.
Oh.
So,
Well,
that will prevent you from warping.
well,
So,
I let's get my first player kill experience. I don't know. See how well it goes? Probably not well at all. You're making me scared now.
I'm just giving you what people do on here.
You're making me scared now. Although to be fair, it's not all that different from Elite Dangerous either. The people will camp around the new player zones and they'll just wait for anybody to hop out and go gank them. Slowly watching that number drop down, security status.
Warp drive active.
Warping around at the speed of sound. Gonna keep on moving. Man, I've got to make another song. Got lyrics for one. I just haven't made the music. Got all this time now. I should probably just get my lazy ass off and just start doing it. But I'm gonna have to go relearn how to do GarageBand or another program or something like that. People have suggested a lot of different programs for making music, but I mean, my first song I originally did off of just a little bit of GarageBand and Sony Vegas. But I've been feeling that itch lately to go make another one. We'll see how that goes. It's funny because like I felt really proud about making it, but it wasn't quite exactly what I wanted because I did the problem of I made the music first. And then I tried to sing the lyrics along with it, the beats and stuff like that, only to figure out, I'm like, man, my voice does not fit the beat at all, and I can't really quite sing it that well. So I ended up using AI to just do the lyrics. Even though I made the music, I made AI to make the, or, you know, used AI to sing the lyrics. But then people started commenting like, oh, it's just AI music. I'm like, well, god damn it, whatever. So I ended up just unlisting it. So ever since then, I've always wanted to actually go make a song from through to end that, you know, people that I can actually just sing myself and be a full 100%, you know, authentic type of experience. So I'm gonna have to get off my ass and do that eventually. Either that or go make part 4 of the Elite Dangerous series. But if I did that, I was kind of looking to get animators. I was investigating and trying to get animators for part 4. But my god, they're expensive. You can be spending like a couple $1,000s just to do something like that, just to pay them and stuff like that for a different one. But I guess that was a little bit of a different project too.
Animation is not cheap.
Yeah, no, not at all. Although to be fair, I guess I was getting quotes for another project that I wanted to do of a story and pixel art and stuff like that to a particular song. But the Elite Danger Zone Part 4, I mean, I don't want to give too many spoilers away, but it probably wouldn't even be that long. It'd probably be something that'd be like 3 or 4 minutes long because it's supposed to be an intermediary point of expanding out to the next kind of saga of the whole story and stuff like that. But even if I don't do animators, I might end up trying to have to get really creative with VR. You know, either that or I'm gonna end up having like static figures just using the regular Elite Dangerous, like, you know, walk cycles and stuff like that. It'd be really difficult for trying to get all the different camera angles. But it can definitely be done. I just know that whoever I end up working with, or the people I end up working with to make that happen, well, people don't realize that when you start making things like that, you really do have to do like 30 different takes. Like, alright, wasn't quite good enough, kind of out of camera angle, okay, let's try it again, let's try it again, let's try it again, let's try it again. So by the end, you're almost guaranteed to hate you a little bit. The destination system 0.4 security says, this is extremely dangerous and Concord police cannot guarantee your safety there. Do you wish to proceed? Okay. Okay. See if I get instant death or not. No, still alive.
Warp drive active.
Oh, Jesus. Well, yeah. There I go. And I'm dead. Yep. Well.
You died already? What happened?
Immediately came out of the gates and someone targeted me and just blew me up.
Damn.
Yeah. Alright. Where am I right now? Well. Board my Corvette. Hello there, Eve. Hello, world. Alright.
Vegeta.
Got immediately fried. That's tough.
Immediately. Very first area into a low sect area is just like dead. Kill report available. Final blow by Gwenwick Kenyon, Federation frontline representative, and 2 people. Jesus.
No,
wait,
it's just one.
And a Gnosis. A heavy pulse laser too. Well, back to my system, I suppose. Let's see here. Neocom.
Well, do you want to go back in that ship?
I'm gonna have to go. I'm gonna have to go get my. I'm gonna have to go get my frigate back again and rebuy it, I suppose. But then I'm gonna have to find something else to kind of do, because that did not work. That did not
I
work.
think I'm gonna go back to where we started to do the career missions.
Personal location. Yeah, you know that's the funny thing. I mean, Jita is nice. It might have. I might go there and just go buy everything again. Set destination. Yeah, go there. Undock.
Wait, let me see the Mar one. Where's the Mars market?
Mar Market.
No, we're in
Yeah, the
Mimitar.
Mimic. Oh, you want me to go redock?
Yeah, give me a few seconds, because, like I said, each faction has a trade hub, but Jita's like the best price for everything. But Mimitar should have everything too.
We're in a yellow space, I suppose. Not really sure what yellow is. Oh, that. Who am I docking with? Oh god, where's this sending me to? I must have accidentally picked something else. Not good enough.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
Alright, here. Market. Actually, if I were to go to ship outfitting, pulls and fits, I'm gonna have to buy a rifter again, I think. Not really sure how to do that though. Rifter, ships, rifter. There is one that's 2 jumps away.
You could go to, let me pull up the system for you. Go to that place and
Order Wrens.
go to that station. That's like 5 jumps away from you. Or is it? No.
It's like 3 jumps, I think. Alright, go ahead on over there then.
Warp drive active.
I mean, I probably should go do all the agent stuff to begin with. The Jimar didn't have any agents there. I thought stations all had agents, but I suppose not.
Well, like I said, you can continue get a hang of what Eve is like, but like after a while it gets a little boring, and you can move on to other stuff. There's like ratting. There's a whole bunch of other stuff. If you look at agency and go to encounters, those tells you what like other stuff that you can do. Like I've been trying to get into what is it? Absol Dead Space. That's where like you're sent into like a dungeon, and you can have up to like 3 frigates, and you're just like fighting NPCs, and you make like a little bit of money here and there. But the higher you go, the more risk and rewards you get.
Yeah, well, I mean, the number one problem I find with this game so far is really just, it really is the UI hell, because, like, you're mentioning these things, but, like, I don't even know where I would look to, like, find all that. And, like, and if I didn't have somebody here teach me, I'd probably be sitting here just clicking on menus aimlessly, not really knowing what to do type of situation. I mean, that sounds cool. I mean, I kind of want to do some combat. I want to go after, like, some pirates and stuff like that, or, you know, bounty hunter or whatever the hell it is. But, I understand I'm in a more of a starter, you know, frigate ship, more or less. Even if it is outfitted nicely, it's still not going to contest against anyone with something bigger, like a cruiser or battle cruiser, you know.
Well, if you want to just do that, just do enforcer missions for now.
Through the agents?
Yeah. Or security agencies and stuff like that. They'll help you get what you're looking for.
Right on, right on. Well, I guess we'll go see what Ren's has once I end up docking over there. One more jump. No hurries in this game. You have plenty of ISK now. Buy skill books. It's your game. Never forget that. Yeah, I mean, skill books. I mean, I got some skill injectors, I suppose. I got 2 more for like 50,000 skill points, but I have 337,000 skill points in queue right now. You go all the way up to the cruiser, and got some extra stuff for, I think a lot of this extra stuff is the projectile turrets and specialization and stuff like that, shield emission systems. I mean, I think this extra stuff down here was costing a lot. It was like 200,000 or something like that. So the starter stuff shouldn't be too bad. I think that was like 47 or like, I don't know, maybe 100,000. Go here, set destination. That is a very big ship. Let's see here, set destination to Ren's for Moon 8. Wonder why it's not setting a destination for it. Set destination. Location. Solar system. Ren's 4, Moon 6, Brutar Tribe Treasury.
There it is right there. See the yellow icon? Not with the ships. Those are ships.
Right.
The square. There's like a square, and it should be highlighted yellow. Yeah.
Okay.
Those are so the squares are NPC stations, and then those yellow ships are those people have low security clearance, but it doesn't mean like they're hostiles, but they're more likely could gank you.
Right, yeah.
But you don't have to worry about them because they're in freighters, so they're doing something else.
So if they're just in freighters moving cargo, couldn't I go gank them? How strong are freighters?
Like around a battle class ship or higher.
Oh,
like,
Jesus.
Well, I dread that.
I'd be like a little flea hitting them, like, hey, give me your stuff. Come on.
Like if you want to talk,
you're gonna be able to kill that.
like if you want to talk about getting into those bigger ships, like ship carriers, they use you as drones.
Right, yeah.
Like what I mean, like their type of drones are frigate size ships.
buy myself one rifter. Okay, now that I got the rifter, I can go back to my inventory. Move ship hanger. Did I not buy the rifter?
Go back to Fitz. Okay, get rid of everything except, yeah, just get rid of everything that's highlighted, yeah. There you go. Go down to frigates. Yeah, then you can type it in if you want to do the search bar too.
Rifter.
Click on it again. I think you got multiple.
Rifter gift build. Back to. I mean, I don't know. I thought I bought the ship. I went to regional market. Shouldn't it be here in my inventory as a ship to go move into?
Where did you buy it?
I'm pretty sure I bought it at the station.
Like I told you earlier, you got to be careful of where where you buy it. See, look, like you probably bought it the cheapest. You have to buy it that price.
Yeah, I bought one at the station. I thought it wasn't that 2.9 one. It was this one, 299,000. I thought I didn't buy this. Matches another station. Is in another station in this system. Wait, okay. I bought the system one. I didn't buy the station one. Ah.
Yeah. Well, you could go get it if you want. It's in an NPC station. Just be careful. They might be watching. But 99% it should be good.
So it's in the 6 Kin Development Warehouse location, set destination. All right, we'll go take a look at that. I know it's not all that expensive to have to worry about it, but if I already bought it, may as well go get it. I did hit set destination. Travel, exploration. No, everything else. There it is, way over there.
Warp drive active.
I would think that the stations would be underneath travel, but I suppose not.
Your UI is a little clunky. You may have to go in and fix it.
Yeah, I got this one from, I think it was Zero Mark that gave me this UI layout.
It could be an nullsec outline or
Docking permission
outlook
requested.
or review. I mean,
Yeah. Oh, well, I mean, I just got to understand it a little bit better. So stations and stuff are going to be probably underneath everything else. I wonder if there's a way that I can like micromanage how everything moves on that list. Alrighty, let's see here. Cargo, ship hangar. Still not here.
all right,
Fuck
go
it.
to asset. Let's see where it is.
Assets.
Below it. Inventory. Yeah, just open up each station and it will show you like what's in it.
That's the old Mbog one. Oh, Ren's. Where is this? Oh, it says board ship. I guess it is here?
Oh, you know why? Because you're looking at agencies.
Agencies.
Yeah, so click confirm to hop into the ship. Because I'll show you what's going on. So if you look to your right, you see guests, agencies, office, and hangars.
Right.
So you want to look at hangars for your ships.
Oh.
So that's where you're looking at your ships. Offices are for corps. Agencies are looking for, NPCs, and then guests are how many people are in the station with you.
See, I was just looking at the inventory things. I was looking at ship hangar, and I thought it would just pop up underneath ship hangar. But I guess I have to click on hangars over here instead.
Mm-hmm. Because when you get it, it's not open. It's repackaged to lighten the weight of the ship when it's traveling to a station. For a hauler.
It's adding all the things to the market. What does it mean when it's red? Does that mean it doesn't have it here?
It doesn't have it here. So that means you might have to go back to the other station, because that's probably where the main one is.
You know, the GTAR one?
Yeah.
Alright, back to GTAR we go. Let's see here. So, Ecom menu. The game is more played by UI than it is by the game itself. Where was I looking for? Personal location. Jita, how many jumps away are you? Probably not too far. What's that distance?
Why are you going all the way to Jita?
That was just saying, because that's where everything is, right? Over at Jita? To buy all the items?
Yeah, but we went to... This is Mimitar. That first station that I took you, that's the Mimitar trading hub for this region.
Oh, hang on. So I gotta go back to that destination over there. So I gotta go back over to this one.
Yeah, so because Jita is pretty far away from most people, so you can't always just jump 20 jumps every time just to go back and forth, back and forth. It's going to take forever. So there's, you know, like this place for people that are in Mimitar. But if you want the best prices, you have to go to Jita. Right here, you might have to pay a little bit more for certain items, but you have everything here.
But then how do you know what are the trade hubs then, looking at all the different stations and stuff like that?
You're gonna have to look it up.
Is there like an external tool for, look, how are you looking this stuff up?
You have to look it up on the websites. Like, I typed in EVE Online Mimitar Trading Hub, and it actually, you know what, a good place to learn a lot of stuff is EVE University. They have all of what you are looking for. Like, it tells you what kind of fits are, how to fly ships, and all that stuff. So
okay.
If you like, I'll put a link in on Discord. This will show you all the trading hubs in ISEC.
5,000% more above the regional average. Jesus. The civilian afterburner is 17,820% over the regional price.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes you don't need to look at that. That's just whatever. What you really need to look at, I'll show you. If you look at the marketplace and just pick an item.
Marketplace. Yeah, get rid of that. I don't know, concussion bomb.
So if you go to price history. Yeah, that will show if you go down and expand that all the way out. See that gray box at the bottom?
Oh, yeah.
If you can expand it all the way to 360 days, that will show you how much that certain item was purchased at and how much it would cost at that time. This one's a little out wonky, but sometimes you can track it like, oh, like a year ago, it was 30% less. This is like 30% more than a year ago, 2 months ago, and so on and so forth. Right, so it's more like you got to focus on that, because EVE is also a trading market game too.
Yeah, I really, when you have any game that has a fucking stock portfolio history on this, then yeah, I mean, like it looks like somebody made a lot of money over here, bought it for, what was it, $10 million, jumped way up.
Yeah, and then the bottom blue line is like how many was purchased too. Those bottom blue lines underneath the chart.
Who is Sheikh Zula Thamakukurula?
That is Sheikh Zula the Mike Rula.
Is that you?
That is, yeah.
Oh yeah, shake makes sense. Shake the booty. All right. This chat thing is ridiculous. Okay, get rid of. We can't get rid of corp. Can't get rid of local. Let me just expand this thing out real quick. Let me see here. So there's Sheikh Zula. There's private chat alone. I'll leave that one. Quantum. There's Bark there. Okay, that's doing fine. And there's Sheikh Zula. There we go. Alright, so get out of that. That did auto-fit everything back on here. Cool, awesome, great. So I'm basically... So if I want to kind of start out simple then with doing, I don't know, a little some easier combat stuff, I should just do the security stuff? Or should I just go back to the starter region, just try to work my way through there?
Probably work your way there, get a hang of it a little bit more. Like I'm here with Frigate if you need any help.
Right, okay.
Like I said, just do missions. Like there's enforcer missions, you could do story missions. Like career is basically what I just said. You could do soldier, enforcer. Those are more like combat sites and stuff. So if you want to do more like that, that's fine.
I need to destroy the Galente Stargate. Oh man, oh man.
Let's see your personal locations. So now I need to find a way to get back to where I was. Map. I think I had a home icon on it before. So it auto sets it there.
Well, like I said, also whatever assets you have, too. Like if you know the station, it'll take you right to the station. If you set a course on with your assets.
Right.
If you're also trying to get home, you can go to your character sheet.
Character sheet?
Yep. And then hit home. Yep. No. Go to character tab up top. Home station. Up. Yep. And then hit set that stuff from there.
Yeah. So it also, so that's the thing too. You can only set a home station. Like, so what does a home station do, and why are you only allowed to change this once a year? Because this thing already said it, I think, automatically as part of the tutorial or whatever the heck it was. So I can't change another.
Sorry, there's a delay there. You can change your home station when you're in station, but you can only change it remotely once a year. So if you want to change your home station, for example, to Amar, then you can fly to Amar and change your home station there, no problem. But if you are in Jeddah and want to change your home station to Amar, you can only do that once a year.
Why though? That seems really weird.
It helps people like me. Like I want to go back to NOSEC, and I don't want to do all that flying all the way over there. So what I would do, like you said, set it remotely to their home station out there, and I could just go kill myself, pop my pod out in space in HiSec and spawn in their station.
Okay. Interesting. So then, wait, so did I spawn back at my home station then when I died then? I just didn't realize it? I may have.
Well, if you don't have a clone, it'll just take you to the nearest, safest system. But if you do have a clone in a system, in a station, it'll take you to there.
Right on. Cool shades, bro, or what is this? So you're gonna never forget. What you really need to do is be careful. Yeah, well, I learned that lesson real quick because we're going through this entire process right now because I was ganked the very second I got into a low security system or a no security system, whatever it was. I instantly got my ass whooped. Toes in the sand sounds good. Whoops, wrong KB. Yo, how are you? Thank you, cool shades, bro. Doing good. Still learning the game. Still trying to get my toes in the water, basically. Trying to get my toes in the water and maybe touch the sand at the bottom. escape gameplay / click use classic map. Keep it simple. Then you can reset the settings. Just right click. Yeah. Okay, so move on over to Rajunia.
Warp drive active.
Rajunia right next to From. Make Kidovsk. Ivia. Apparently everything in space sounds French. Bonjour, connaissez Vanconville, c'est que bon. Let's get on back to our home station with our frigate. We weren't gone from home very long. Let's get back to the home station with our nice little frigate and experiment now and try to get some what do you call it? Some foundation under our feet. Okay, everything else. Rajunio, go dock it there.
Warp drive active.
You know, I'm kind of surprised that Space Bear hasn't made a video on EVE Online yet, although I think maybe he did once, because it's very, very cinematic. He does like a no time series that's always very cinematic of experiences and feelings and whatnot. Not a very big creator, but he's actually what inspired me to make part 2 of the Elite Dangerous thing. Very Space Bear inspirational. Control F9. You know, I think someone was saying that before too, but I don't. You said they would clear all of my UI stuff, but I don't know what you mean by that. Keep it simple. You can reset the settings. Just right click, Control F9. You want me to like Control F9 my?
If you Control F9, it will delete all of the text basically that's on the screen, including your menu on the right. Under where it says air, it'll clear the station menu. It'll basically make it so that if you take a snapshot of your screen, you will have no heads-up display.
Oh.
It'll just be a photo.
Oh, okay. That's good to know if I ever want to do it in the future. So I'm back at my original dock now, but where's all my agents?
You actually are not. This is your original dock.
Yeah, the original dock where I was doing all my missions out of before, wasn't I?
No, that's where you spawned in when you died. Go into
This is
group
my home
chat.
station, isn't it? I'm very
Go
confused.
to group chat.
Group chat.
That's the station.
Is it in this system? Mbod 4. Where the hell? This is my home station, though. Right? I'm very confused in where I just ended up. Because I thought my home station was the one where it had me doing all the tutorials out of.
It is, but then remember that's where you did all the your
Check your chat I sent you.
enforcer mission.
Dave, I sent you a pointer guide on the chat in-game.
Pointer guide in game.
Go up to private chat. Yep, there you go. Click that and it'll tell you where to go.
Agents and missions. Mission A, career agents. Okay, what is any of this stuff? Career agents, mission agents, Paragon agents.
Hit career agents.
Okay. One jump, one jump, one jump. I think I'm about to jump to something here in the background. Oh, it stopped? Okay. One jump. So I want to do enforcer stuff then, I think. That destination. Jump.
Warp drive active.
Mbot. Okay, so I'm gonna go set this station then as my home station then. I'm gonna have to figure out how to do that once I get there.
Don't forget to load your guns and stack them.
Oh yeah. I don't think they don't have any ammo with them right now, do they?
Actually, do you buy the ammo? Oh, no, you did. So good. You can't do it while burping.
You can also right-click on the gun and hit reload all.
Yeah, let me go ahead and... Here we go.
Yeah, what
And
I
then-
usually do... Oh, you have them grouped already, never mind.
Yeah, just hit EMP. It'll load them all. Oh, you
wall
can.
cloaked. Alright, let's just go dock there.
Warp drive active.
I want to save that location. Yes. There we go.
Docking permission requested.
Docking permission granted. Welcome, Commander.
Docking request accepted.
Control spacebar stops your ship. There's I'm gonna have to go review all the hotkeys because like it's gonna be like it's gonna be like Elite Dangerous style where you've got every single button on your keyboard it does something. If you accidentally slip your fingers off or whatever you like hit your keyboard, you're gonna open up like 6 menus. You can steer it by double clicking in the direction
that's
you
so
want it to
real.
go. Yeah. Let's see here. Alright, so how do I set this then as my home station for now?
Go back up to your character sheet. Yep. Now, next one. Yep. Select home station. Current station.
There we
And
go.
you can do that as many times as you want, but you can only do it remotely once a year. But you can set up jump clones, the tab that you're in right now. As you train up Infomorph Psychology skill, it'll allow you to have more jump clones and you can place them all around. And that way you don't have to make 500 jumps every time you want to go somewhere. You can jump clone. But you can only jump clone once per 24 hours unless you have the skills that reduce the time.
Okay, and what skill am I gonna need? You said something biology?
So go up to your skill tab. Yep. And search Infomorph Psychology.
Info.
More. No, don't do it in that tab. Do it on the one on the right. Yep. Change your thing from can train now. All skills. Yep. Now type in Infomorph.
Let's see here.
It's no mega skill. Nope. You can have one jump clone.
Okay, so let's see here. Show info.
By this type.
Yeah, by this type.
Cancel. Hover over it. Over the red skill book. Right click.
Right click doesn't do anything, but I can just.
Yeah, buy and inject. That'll put the skill in queue to be trained. But it's now at the bottom of your queue. So if you wanted to move up, you can move it up wherever. You don't have to.
I may as well. It'll take 17 minutes. Easy enough. Okay, so then basically, when that ends up finishing in about 17 minutes, then I just go right back to character sheets, jump clones, and I'll install a clone here.
Correct.
Right on. Alrighty. So, Mr. Enforcer, start conversation. Clear the pirates from the asteroid belt. Hell yeah, let's go. No questions asked. Let me make sure all my ammo's loaded in. Get rid of that rifter. Inventory. Carbonized lead. No. Do. Did I have stuff with me? Let's see here. Inventory. EMP. Put that in the rifter. EMPS. Why is that not showing up here? All charges.
Do you want to form a fleet or no?
You want to build a snowman? Well, we can try. However that works.
So yeah, I'll let you do that real quick.
I'll just undock and load it that way. For some reason, it's not popping up in the inventory thing for some odd reason. I mean, it's obviously in my cargo, because I had it before, but it doesn't seem to be. If I just go to my cargo inventory here. There we go. Perfect. Okay. So, how do we form a fleet?
So you're at a dock, but you can form. With our conversation, just highlight over my name, and it will say form fleet with.
Give info, pilot, give money, lock, invite to form fleet with.
Hold on 1 second, my booster's off. Give me a second.
Hello, how are you? Hello there, Manica Moncons 2. I'm doing good. Is it in the Rifter, but you have to drag the ammo from the inventory onto your ship hull? I don't know. This whole game seems to have UI of layer upon layer upon layer. So I was looking in the cargo, I was looking in the thing, but it didn't seem to pop up. But I know it's in my inventory, so I had to undock just to look at it, I suppose. You can bring the UI back after it gives a nice visual for photo ops. Career agents are a great place to start. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's see here. So Darth Banker, he's in the fleet. Pilot in your fleet.
Yeah, just give me a second, and then you can warp us together when I'm out there. It will say warp with fleet, and it'll warp you and me at the same time.
Right on. Untrack that capture one. Cash flow for capsuleers. Travel to site. Okay.
Give me a second, I'm undocking now.
They were saying, what was it, Control F9? Yeah, let me take a photo of this. If you guys ever want to see some of my Elite Dangerous photos, again, just feel free to go check out the Discord's Unappreciated Arts section. And I've got a whole bunch of photos, not only that, but space engineers, my old Halo photos. I started out, my love for video game photography started out in Halo 3 Forge and Theater mode. Is when it kind of all started, and I was in like the top like Bungie picks of the week and stuff like that several times over. It was really fun. I remember doing all that, and I made a lot back in Halo Reach. There's a lot in Halo Reach. Experimented a bit. I did some in Halo 4. The Halo 5 theater mode is absolute trash. I hate the Halo 5 theater mode because they changed how all the lighting dynamics work, and it doesn't quite give as good as photos. I didn't manage to get some good like picturesque kind of like, you know, environmental like storytelling type photos. And of course I name them all too, and I sign them all, and stuff like that. But okay, now that you were close, I'm gonna hit warp to site, right?
Yep, with fleet.
You can't do that from that menu. You have to warp to the site, and then he can fleet warp to you.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, that's yeah.
Okay, then I just have to find out where the hell I'm going again. Where am I going? Travel to. It just says travel to
Yeah,
site.
hit the button. Warp to site. Hit the button.
Okay, is that gonna go with him though?
No, he's not going to be able to. He'll have to warp to you after you land.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay, that'll be easy. Yeah. I thought you could warp together, but I guess not in this
Yeah,
particular
unfortunately
way.
not on those.
Just tell me when you land, and then I'll warp to you.
You're gonna have to walk to me. And don't tell the elf. Alright, orbits. Awesome. Although it looks like there's only one ship here, so we'll see how well that goes. 40 kilometers away.
Afterburner.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting for him to pop through before I go zooming on in.
No,
I'm
you're
sure
good. I'm
might be
already
fine.
coming.
Yeah.
I'm just for backup, just in case you start dying.
Right. I mean, a lot of these starter missions seem to be, I mean, I'm definitely probably overpowered, and definitely in a frigate like this, I'm going to be a little overpowered, but like a lot of these starter missions seem to be like a 1 or 2 ships, you know? But, I mean, I would probably die in a Corvette, though, to be fair. I mean, maybe, or at least to be challenging if I was in my Corvette. Locked on, got orbit. Yeah, orbit's still set at 7,500. My guns are at 8,000. I'll web them as soon as you get 10 kilometers. And fire. And it instantly died. Alright, then let's go approach that cargo. Hmm?
2 more spawned.
I gotta turn you guys up a little bit. I'm gonna put you all at like 200%. What do we got in your cargo hold? Metal scraps and a 5 MNYTA compact micro warp drive.
Is there a way to loot ships easier?
Instead of a frigate, I could come in as a frac ship.
Jesus, something just got blown up. Exit that cargo, crap. Fire, damn you. There it goes. Hostiles remain 1 out of 4. Someone's still around here. There you are.
Yeah, in this game, you're not really like looking around. You're just looking at your overview and just targeting.
Oh yeah, my problem is I was on everything else instead of combat tab here. And does the afterburner just stay on then, or do I have to keep on reactivating that?
Nope, it keeps cycling until you turn it off.
Okay.
Or until your target is non-existent. Oh, your afterburner has nothing to do with your target. I'm sorry, that was bad info. It'll stay on until you turn it off.
Right on. I'm not so sure if I really like this whole UI that he has for the overview that he has going on here. I wonder, is there a way that you can like personally like change what pops up in what menu with this stuff?
Check our chat. Check the chat you have open.
Iron View?
Yep.
Oh god. Okay. The main warp to PvPs, let it pop up anyone else, drones, mining / towers, okay, PvE. Oh hey, here's Darkbank, he's PvE, right? He's part of E, right? Fire?
Don't fire.
Especially in this system.
Get concorded.
And salvage and loot.
Could
Okay.
you send that one to me too?
Yeah, absolutely. Who is me?
I'm in the group chat with Darkbank and then Digital Dave.
I don't. If you want to put me in that group chat, I can send it to you.
How do I invite people?
Think you want to expand the air career program, not the opportunities to warp to the correct site. Control click on the overview to lock the object. Okay. Because what I was trying to do, I was trying to get like the salvage /
Docking
loot stuff
permission requested.
on the same page as like the PvE targets or something
Oh.
like that.
Docking request
How
accepted.
do I like invite people to a group chat?
Search my name in the search bar,
Oh,
and then you can right-click, invite to, and then you should see a menu for group chat.
oh, and then right click and then invite to. There we go.
There you go. I gave you the mission rewards. Thank you. You're in a starter ship right now, aren't you?
Who, me?
I forget. Wasn't there, or maybe that was that Scribbles? I think Scribbles. No, that's right. You're Dark Bank. You've got your own stuff. I think it was Scribbles that's in a starter ship.
No, I'm still in the Rifter. I bought the Rifter again.
Oh, there you go.
Are you guys all new to Eve?
No.
I'm basically new. Yeah, because the other character I have, I like joined a nullsec when I was like dead new to the game, and I didn't really like it because it didn't really help me learn at all.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I just made a new character.
Well, that's fun.
So my other character is still in the nullsec. I just don't know. I'm trying to figure out how to get the ships here.
Contract. Or if the station's already been burnt to the ground, that means it's in asset safety, and for you to get it out, what is the percentage to get it out of access safety again, if you know?
I have no idea. I usually either sell it or get rid of it before that happens, unfortunately.
Yeah, I was figuring I could just figure out how to have someone like haul the stuff, like do a contract for it.
I don't know how the access safety works, but when let's say your station gets blown up and it has all your stuff, it'll go to the nearest low sec system that can do it, and you will have to pay for
I think
about
it's 10%.
10%.
I think it's 10% of the total value.
Yeah, to get it out, and then you can sell it and try to get someone to move it for you and all that stuff.
Is it in NPC null or SOB?
I don't fucking know. I think it's Sov.
What?
It's like the group was
what
called
is it?
like Cloaked Goof. It was like the one I was in
How long ago was this?
like a while ago, like months ago.
Okay, yeah, that's SOV. That's SOV. So your station is probably
I could tell you the name of the like station my stuff is in.
it's Goons. It's
1DQ1A
Yeah,
is the one my
1DQ.
shit is in.
That's Goons main staging. They should have a hauler company that they use, or a person, and that can get things moved for you for a fee.
Yeah, I might just have to ask them about that.
Yeah, but they're ready to pay a pretty penny. Depending
Yeah,
on
I probably don't have enough. I just want to know how much it would be. Otherwise, what, could I just make a clone and just teleport back to the start and sell everything or whatever?
You could.
Because that clone had like a lot of the learning done already. Or that like character.
Oh god, what did I just do? I'm looking at the enemy ship instead.
Damn, that mission took a while. I was doing like a security mission and it wanted me to destroy a Stargate.
I like to use the radial menu for orbit, approach, etc. If you left click and hold on an object overview, you can get the radial menu to open up. It's been said there's so many layers to the UI, just giving you another option to explore. You find what works for you. Holding down holding down doesn't seem to do anything. Oh, it's because I'm not looking at my ship, I think. Rid of that. And holding down doesn't seem to bring up a radio at all. I know I was seeing that earlier, but it doesn't seem to be doing that now. On an object. Warp to within orbit. Oh, yeah, okay. Fair enough.
Is there a way to auto stack something? Oh, right here, stack all. There we go. That's what I like to see. Can I sell these dog tags? I can. Give me that money. Oh wait, no, what?
Ah, my clone research is done.
Docking permission requested.
So you open up the radio menu on the object, but honestly, I find it harder half the time just trying to find out where the object is and click on it. A lot of these icons on map are pretty small. Alright, so while I'm here, let me go to character sheet, let me make my clone, install clone. Beautiful. So when we are a fleet, though, it says that it has to split the mission rewards between all members up to 10 equally.
Then I'm just going to just leave then. That'll be easier.
You can
so now-
use the option to claim it solo.
You can?
Yeah, right there. Hit no, I want to claim the reward for myself.
Oh, I think I misread that last time. I think I misread it as no, I don't want to claim the reward. I thought I gave him the reward. There we go. Okay. So I was saying, like, how is that going to work when there's only 2 rewards and one of them is a ship? You know?
Trust me, I don't need it.
Hypernet money for the win.
And Eve, the navigation is permanently done for the overview. That's the list of objects that's on the right-hand side of your UI when you're in space. Navigation is permanently done from the overview. I mean, I mostly just do all my combat from the overview, though, too, because I don't know how else you're able to, like, find these, like, ships all the way around you. You just gotta, like, spin your camera around to try to find that one target, and, like, try to line your mouse up on it. Like, I don't know, it feels like just doing it by the overview probably is best.
As you progress, you may stop playing with the camera zoomed in. You may end up playing with the overlay on and zoomed out. Correct. So next to your capacitor wheel, you see there's some stacked buttons on the left.
Yeah.
Yep. Go. Yeah, that one. Tactical
That's
overlay. That places a grid, helps you find your ranges, and you end up playing zoomed out so you can see everything. You don't have to do it that way, but it may help you in the future.
Oh, okay. Well, for now, while I'm still a tiny ship, I think this still kind of works out well enough. Approach. Afterburner. So
Is
there's
a
lot more
micro
ships.
warp drive better than an afterburner?
Depends on the application. And what your ship is and what it's being used for.
So I have to keep on activating these cannons each time that there is like a new target.
Yes.
I think they should just like auto stay on as long as I still got things like locked on. There we go. there's something called a Steon, an angel resistant at 77 kilometers away.
Yeah, and that one's a battleship. Or
Oh,
not
shit.
a destroyer, sorry.
Should I go towards it? Come with me.
Oh yeah, I'm right here. If you're struggling, I'll help you. So you're
Going
good for
towards
right
it.
now. It's just a destroyer. It's just a little bit more tankier, and it might hit a little bit harder.
Right. Is there a way to increase your lock-on target range? Right now, oh, it disappeared.
Yes, there is a skill. There is a skill that increases that range. And the amount of targets you can have locked.
Oh, I have a certain amount. Maybe that's what was happening before, because I felt like I was trying to target a whole bunch of things there, but like one of them got like untargeted or something. But basically, there's a skill for everything that you do in the game.
Essentially, yes.
Fair enough.
And if you want to get it more complicated, there's also implants.
Yes, there is.
Oh Jesus! Don't even begin. Don't even start. I'll come crying wolf whenever I need more help.
No,
And I just get a
you're way
random
too
27,000
fresh.
credits.
Way too fresh to worry about implants.
Yeah. Are all those your little drones out there?
Yep.
I was looking at that whole bunch of little purple symbols flying around.
I have
Bumblebee.
more than this, but I think 3 is good enough for right now, unless we are in danger.
Got my cargo. Let's go dock again. Got a lot of this extra stuff in my inventory. I should probably go off. I got secret documents. What the hell are secret documents?
They're secret.
These documents hold incriminating evidence against the Mam Kanuka, implicating him with conspiracy with the Karnad rebel forces led by Deza Ubili.
Docking request accepted.
Yeah, you know, Deza Ubili. I know that guy. Yeah. It's my neighbor, I guess. Alright. Okay, before I get out of here, though, let me go ahead and look at my inventory. I gotta sell some stuff, so I'm not gonna need any of this carbon lead. Oh, God. Right, I gotta remember how to... I gotta move all this stuff over to the item hanger. Okay, gloom endearing, radar ECM, enemy targeting generator field of random sensor noise, radar systems. I don't need that right now. And I think someone asked this question earlier too. The 5MNYTA compact, is this just a better afterburner essentially? If I go take a look, see if I
That's
go
a micro warp drive versus a afterburner. So a micro warp drive, you're going to go significantly faster. It is going to have significantly more CPU and power grid requirement as well.
I think this is the one thing I find still that I'm very confused about this inventory crap. Because I just move all of these items over to like the item hanger, and I have this compact in my cargo bay, but I suppose nothing in your cargo bay pops up in the items, I suppose?
Are you trying to install that? Are you trying to put that mod on the ship?
I was gonna see how it kind of compares, yeah,
Hit
but
your
now...
filters.
The best way to do it without making the change permanent is to go ahead and simulate. Hit the simulate button on your fitting currently. Yep. Now, remove the afterburner. Nope. Go ahead and hit the little button that drops down from it, or unfit, yeah. Now you can see how it's going to act without actually changing it first. Now you are over power grid, so you actually cannot use that 5MN.
Yeah, so, well, yeah, navigation goes like 1,800 meters per second, so if I were to unfit this and throw on the regular afterburner again, now I'm at 526, so yeah, it's a lot stronger, but it's just, yeah, then I can't keep it on. Fair enough, okay. I guess I'll hold on to that for now, just in case I need it in the future.
Alright, I'm gonna go eat real quick. I'll be right back.
I'll probably be getting off here soon. I should probably just do like another mission or two and I'll be hopping off. Been doing about 4 hours. Still want to go for a walk while the sun is out, so we'll do a couple more missions and up getting off. Let's see here. Look at inventory, item hanger. Okay, so I want to sell.
Contacted by cartel members? Possibly even threatened? Report them to Republic authorities and help put a stop to corruption.
Sell all that.
You'll have to take it to a trading hub for some of the stuff.
I mean, they're below average. I mean, they're not going to give me a lot of money regardless. I'm kind of just getting them to get out of my inventory. It's never going to have... It's never going to show things in here that are already equipped and fitted onto my ship, right? It can't, like, accidentally sell something that's already on there?
No.
Okay.
The item hanger is everything that in that station.
Okay. I don't know why I wasn't selling these other ones before.
Don't sell your alpha injector.
Oh, right. Get rid of these ceiling things. Hold on that. No, those sell items sell 7. Some of these items can't be sold here, then I guess.
Correct.
Yeah, because no one has what is it? An order for it. You're basically selling it to people that are just like, just give it to me for free. I'll give you a penny.
Fair enough.
That's it. But if you go to the marketplace, you might get a little bit something if you don't want to try to sell it manually. But it would be better if you just go to a marketplace to do it that way.
Okay, got my most important items up here at the very top at least. Hold on to those. Those will be item hangers.
It won't stay like that.
No?
It will automatically put it back.
Big sad. Big sad. So I need EMPs. I may as well move over this EMP stuff with the Rifter then. Here we go. Pull this stuff back up. Okay. Interesting. Alright, well, let's go do a couple more missions then. On dock. I don't know, in Eve, the navigation screen, I've probably done the overview. Okay. A lot of stuff moving around. Not too bad, though, for a good stream day, I gotta say. You know, still a couple more missions I'm gonna do here, but, warp to site. But still not too bad. You know, a lot of people seem to be stopping on by. Oh, finally, over on the YouTube side, actually getting some people to stop on by. You know, only got to stream for about 4 hours straight before, you know, it starts, before YouTube starts promoting your live stream, apparently. It's the golden hour. Although I find most streams on YouTube, though, you typically don't last more than about, like, 3 to 4 hours anyway. To be fair, though, I guess a lot of the times when you see those, they're primarily just from their own community. I'm still small, so fair enough. My sense of nothing in the area there. There's a lone Stargate, partly hidden inside a cluster of rock formations. Advise you use PC care. Smaller gates are these rarely if automated. To approach the Stargate, be ready to retreat should the need arise. Okay. Stargate around here? There's a beacon. Oh, the Stargate. Right. This giant one right behind me. Oh, it doesn't actually pop up on anything. It doesn't pop up as a structure. Pop up as loot, mining towers, drones, PvP, Warp 2. It doesn't pop up on any of these.
I missed that. What'd you say?
I say this Smuggler's Stargate actually doesn't show up on any of these
So
menus.
click on your PvE tab and right click on the little icon. Yep. And add large collidable object to overview.
There we go. Oh, it just wanted me to just go here and go back.
Warp drive active.
Fair enough.
A lot of the overviews that you'll find are like a base template, and then you kind of make them the way you want to make them by adding or removing things on that particular tab.
Fair enough. Gotta get used to using a lot of these different UIs then still. But to everybody who is still watching right now, who is not in the Discord or who does not already know, we are streaming over here on YouTube and over on the Twitch side at the same time. I'm still very new to EVE Online. I intend to do, I definitely intend to play it more in the future. I mean, definitely got some other games gonna be coming up here in the future. I know that Cataclysm Mode is gonna be coming out with its official 1.0 release. I think sometime soon, within a week or so. I know Halo Infinite actually just officially finally added their classic firefight mode. It only took them like 5 years to actually do it. That's really cool. And we got a whole bunch of other games around. I mean, there's a whole bunch. Let me see if I actually just go through my Steam list. I kind of want to revisit Everspace 2 a little bit. I wouldn't even mind doing a little bit of Baldur's Gate 3, I mean, even Dead Cells again. I know that Deep Rock Galactic Survivor, which a lot of people don't know, that there are actually 2 Deep Rock Galactic games now out there. Deep Rock Galactic Survivor is a top-down kind of roguelike game, all within the Deep Rock DRG universe. That's kind of fun. Of course, I do one of these days want to do like a late-night Kerbal Space Program kind of playthrough as well. I've been playing KSP for a really long time. You know, there's a whole bunch of games out there, so I mean, I'll definitely be playing EVE Online a lot around here on the channel and stuff like that as I kind of get more accustomed to some of the stuff. But yeah, feel free to follow Ron over on the Twitch side, still looking for more followers, still looking for more concurrent viewers. And of course, feel free to subscribe over on the YouTube side if you're over on the Twitch side right now. Every little bit really does go a long way, especially for small creators like myself right now. Every little bit of comment, likes, and views and watch time along the way actually does matter a whole lot. You know, when you look at these channels, even at like 100,000 to like 500,000 subscribers, the numbers don't necessarily start to matter as much just because they already have that base format of a community. But for smaller creators, literally every single bit really does help out that algorithm and try to push out that content to other sites and other people who may be interested, especially after doing a lot of research on how the algorithm works. When people do like videos and watch and get some good watch time like that, it specifically tries to find other viewers of that same viewer type to actually promote that content towards. So I always appreciate every little bit that you can kind of spread around these streams, spread around the videos. I will be getting back to making videos eventually once I actually find myself a real-life job again. So once I get back into the frame of actually kind of doing some more regular videos, getting that content out there. Otherwise, we are doing a lot more streams as of lately. Kind of a little bit of a, no offense to streamers out there, but streaming is easier. Even if I do have to sit here for, 4.5 to 5 hours, it's about the same amount of time it takes to edit a video. It takes about 4 to 5 hours for a particular regular video. It takes a long time, but, I appreciate every bit of it. And of course, we do got a Discord. Discord link is over on the YouTube side in the description, and it should also be over there on the Twitch side as well if you guys want to join it. The very first 100 people who do end up joining the Discord will be known as the OGDs. They will be the very first 100 people of the OGDs who have helped build up the community, and of course, like people here today in the Discord who are helping me learn games in general and just kind of have a fun time. Any multiplayer games and stuff like that we can kind of play together. It's always, always good looking out and stuff like that you guys might be interested in. Give suggestions, video ideas, community ideas, any, multiplayer games you guys might be interested in. Even recently we did War Thunder, had people teach me how to do War Thunder and stuff like that. And yeah, it's really fun. Maybe even do like some Marvel Rivals or some crap like that as well. It'd be really cool. But I'm going to be doing one more mission here before we call it. I'm going to start a conversation. What do we got going on here? For 4 out of 10, get an afterburner. Warp to the Dead Space area and find the Stargate and approach it. So this is the Dead Space stuff that people were talking about before. I'm kind of interested in. Want to claim the reward for myself. I'm gonna go see exactly. Oh no, that was what I was already at. What is this? Meet with a pirate at a repair outpost, follows his instructions, and then report back to your agent. You'll be granted a civilian explosive shield hardener. Well then, I mean, I think I already got one of those on this frigate, so good enough. Good enough. Let's go undock and go find out what that's all about. But yeah, feel free to get involved in the community, and I will be keep on making content out here. And I do more than just gaming content as well. You know, keep an eye out for. I do have 3 parts out on a story that's revolving around just Elite Dangerous at the moment, but it's more of an AI story about the dangers of AI and stuff like that. Kind of a convoluted and a long story that's going on, as well as kind of relates to the lore of the channel in of itself. And as well, I've made a music video once before. I've made some other kind of silly projects along the way. So we do a little bit more than just gaming content. So again, feel free to follow along and see what you guys might like. And if you support it, I'd greatly appreciate it if you spread it around. It's always welcomed. But let's go see what this pirate lord wants from us and go follow his instructions. Because apparently we have started to negotiate with terrorists. The American inside me doesn't even want to talk to this man. It's good to see you, Privateer. I have a message from Siston. When he asked me to be delivered to you, you have gone through a pretty hazardous ordeal, having to fight against our new recruits and brave one of our traps. So you who's responsible. We certainly give you credit for going through it all in one piece. You have guts, and that's exactly the type of pilot we're looking for. Am I about to be recruited by the pirates? Yes, you guessed it. We're here in the heart of the Minotaur Republic, but we always keep an eye out for possible additions to our fleet. You are trying to recruit me. Your Republic pilots are just so much better trained than most of the scum we have back home. Yeah, we went through official training program. We have a school about this. So I give you this proposition. Visit our agents to join our cause and earn wealth beyond your wildest dreams. Oh, money? The stuck-up corporations here in the Republic space have nothing to offer you, then we can't double or even triple. They hoard their isk like rats, and poor swords they hire to do their dirty work only to get traps dropped on them through dozens of layers of bureaucracy. You're more worth than that. Join us to be rid of the greed and backstabbing of capitalism, to find a purpose to your life and goal to achieve along the rest of your mighty host. Ooh. You have many days to consider our proposal, but first you must complete another test. When you are ready, attack our fleet, and if you leave this place with your life, then we will know you're ready for what is next ahead. Continue. Okay, who do you want me to attack? Do I need to kill... do I destroy Gristy Rufan? Yeah, I suppose. Let's go lock on a Gristy Rufan, my good sir. You just offered me a job. Time to die. Told you we don't negotiate with terrorists. Not around these parts. What do you got here? Yo, okay, bounty, 6,000 isk. Well, sorry, good sir, I'm gonna webify you up like a little spider boy. They call me Spider-Man because I use webs. Orbit the bastard. Come on, get a bit closer. And web. And fire. Web and fire. Oh, that's looking sexy. I love looking at all the different, like, turrets fire off on this thing. Looking absolutely amazing. I'm actually surprised to find that they actually have animations for it. Nicely done. Perhaps we will meet some other day. For now, I'll be making my way back to my capsule. Fair enough. Go back and dock. Thanks for the pirate invitation, I suppose. Can you take me out? If you can take me out, I'll invite you to the pirates. Proceeds to do almost nothing. Wow, what a pilot. Thanks, man. I would love KSP here for that. Yeah, I mean, always look forward to it. Maybe over the next couple days or something like that, because apparently we have a lot of skill points that need training here in EVE Online, and we have a little bit of cash now. So, you know, as thank you from some of the other people here in the community who have granted ships and credits and everything along the way, has made it, you know, a much easier experience trying to get used to this game. But yeah, I've got a lot of skill points that need researching that I might have to just let them do their thing for a little bit. But yeah, maybe look over the next couple days and we'll be doing some Kerbal Space Program. I do try to at least get the page up, at least here on YouTube, because you can't really do it over on Twitch. But on YouTube, you can at least get like the live stream page up way ahead of time if you want to. So that way I can actually, you can kind of keep an eye out, put a notification on, and know what is going to happen. But I do typically do it as of... Well, we've been streaming for about 4.5 hours, so as of maybe about like 4 hours ago or so, typically when I stream in the middle of the day, about like 1 or 2 p.m. when when a lot of people are kind of maybe probably in the middle of their workday and stuff like that. But kind of the middle of the day for people to kind of come along and join and have fun watching. But yeah, but I think we start conversation. Let's get that reward. Complete mission. Remember my preference. I will take all the rewards. 751 million credits. Looking good. But you know what? That was a lot of special talk that I was kind of given there because, like I was saying earlier, I think that was my final mission, at least for here today. So I know I've already said it more than enough, but a huge thank you to all of the EVE community who've come along and attempted to teach me to the best of their ability with all these different UI menus, and some very knowledgeable people who have been able to really walk through my my fortuitous and excessive questions on how everything in this game basically works. Grab up all of these career rewards, why don't we? But it has been a great experience, and I hope to definitely see you guys all again in future EVE streams and other space-related games. But although in general, this is a strategy gaming channel in general, so we play lots of different games around here. And well, honestly, my channel trailer kind of says it all. So thank you, and I hope to see you guys all in the next one. Thank you, and bye-bye.